I guess let's head on in and see what this game is going to throw at me. No. Forgot how cute this guy is, man. All right, but we're doing random. We have one win. That's obviously a win streak of 1. And we're gonna do our best to just crush some boss faces. Oh, there's expert challenges. I need to do expert challenges because there's an achievement for having done all of the expert challenges. Hef? Who the hell is Hef? What? What? Holy crap! Look at this monster. That's a lot of capacity. Deal 6 damage to enemy units 2 times. Wow, that's a lot of capacity. Huh. Oh, this looks like a lot of things. Wow. Maybe, all right. For now, we're not going to touch it. We just barely got C25 now anyway. And there's still so much to do in this game. But, I clearly have to play with the expert challenges at some point. All right. But that will be at some point in the future. For now, what's going on? We got Primary Umbra, Allied, Exiled Melting, which is Primitive Mold. Shade Splitter and Primitive Mold, huh? And, I mean, we just have to go with Architect Penumbra, right? Like, there's no other Penumbra. Penumbra is not very good. Neither of these are Architect Penumbra. That is a problem. Do we just take Monstrous for presumably more effective early game? Or do we take Glutton for hopefully more effective late game? I mean, this is a stronger ability, right? Like, this just straight up is a stronger ability. The Gorge over the Trample. And especially with, like, the capacity difference. I really just wanted Architect, though. Disappointing. Alright, well, I guess we're going with Glutton. Because that's the best I can do. I'm taking an artifact. First time each turn an enemy unit dies, add 2 morsel units. Well, if we got Gluttons, I need morsels. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. Or Flicker's Liquors. Flicker's Liquor is actually really good, especially with morsels around. Like, morsels just basically make my entire hand free. Right? Capricious Reflection feels really, really strong, though, especially this early in the game. Alright, we'll try it. I'm not sure if it's going to be better than Flicker's Liquor overall, but, like, it just feels like it's really strong. And yeah, I'll accept the disaster that is lots of enemy units. That seems fine. I really don't know what I'm gonna do with Primitive Mold though. Like, that's not particularly impressive, to be honest with you. All right, first things first. Let's get some more hits of lifesteal on my Penumbra. They don't come in with days, right? What do they come in with? Ember Drain. Well, we got to do something about this top floor. Oh, and I could have made this guy come in with Ember Drain had I been smart. Alas, I am not smart. And then we just throw a Train Steward away? I think we just throw a Train Steward away. Get out of here. Get dead, Train Steward. But that's a lot of lifesteal. So we're definitely going to survive all of this, which is great. And I am absolutely not getting this collector bonus. Unfortunate. Well, that's something. And continue throwing away Train Stewards. Yeah, I have no direct damage. Huh. Like, literally no way to target a specific thing. Which is problematic, maybe. I should try and get some direct damage. I have an Ember Forge in my deck? What the hell did I get? I didn't even look. Wow. I got Molded, I got Making of a Morsel, and I got Ember Forge. What am I gonna do with an Ember Forge? This deck is scary. I'm not sure that this deck is good. I'm not sure what this deck is. This is concerning is what this deck is. Alright, well, I can't put an Ember Forge in the middle. I put an Ember Forge on the bottom. Then it'll be alive for next turn, probably. Ember Forge. What am I doing with an Ember Forge? Hate it. I could put an Ember Forge. Nope, can't do that thing. I guess we just make morsels and stick them in the back row, and Ember Forge can go hang. Yeah, I'll spend 3 on morsels. And we'll see which morsels are any good. I want morsels that have attack damage on them. I'm not excited about a bunch of these morsels, but I want to clear out this top row so I'm not taking any more random damage. And then I guess we can't actually tank for you. So we'll just put these on the bottom floor, I guess, and have them just die. Rest in peace, morsels. We're gonna get some weights of contrition. I could always reform my morsels now that they've died. Oh, no, wait, they're cardless. They just disappear. They're not even eaten. They're just gone. None of these are gonna do me any good, are they? It's just, literally just Train Stewards. I suppose I can get a Train Steward and have him instantly die? It's not like we're accomplishing anything here. So really, I just want to level this boy up, I guess. Right? And then we take 6, 7, 8 damage to my Pyre because I can't deal with any... I can't deal with more than, like, 2 mobs at a time. Garbage. Alright, get out of here. And then these, I could do things, but they won't help because they'll just have burnout. So... wow, my deck is bad. I really need some monsters. I need something in this deck. There is not anything in this deck right now. I'm gonna get out of here. Alright, damage shield? I don't even know which morsels I want up here. It's not rubble. I guess it's jeweler? We don't have a lot of health is the problem. So I might just need to make a tank next turn. The damage, we're already hitting this guy for half his health. So more damage doesn't actually do anything for me. So I just need enough more health to get through. And the damage shield will help a lot. The damage shield will help some. Hey, Cryptomancer, how's it going? Oh, I have a boost. Do the boost. Somebody type in the thing. Hang on, I'll do it. Everything's fine. And this is where I might want to put Shades in front, but I think instead of Shades, I will take this Burnout Train Steward and have him be extra Burnout and extra Train Steward and have him tank for me. I think we were winning anyway, but now we're extra winning. Now we're probably a correct amount of winning. Oh my god, my deck is so bad. My deck is so bad! I had lifesteal? How did I have lifesteal? Happy to hear it. Kindle, Mind Collapse, and Primal Dust. Kindle with Permafrost, which is actually a really good thing to have on Kindle. Mind Collapse with plus 20 magic power is actually, like... That's just a free 2 energy every time. And I need some direct damage. Alright, we're taking the Mind Collapse. Sorry, Prismal Dust. Devourer of Death. Oh, that's the bad one. But he's large. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. We could get a cheaper Drip Fall. We could get a cheaper Wicklash. What is this? Extinguish, deal 15 damage to enemy units. No, I don't think so. I don't know how Extinguish I want this deck to be. I think the answer is not very. But I'm not positive, I guess. Dripfall feels relevant. Maybe I could even get, like, Holdover on Dripfall. That would be amazing. Alright, God, which kinds of units do we want? Do we want Umbra or do we want Remnant? I feel like the banner is more relevant to my interests here than, the type of shop I'm getting. If I assume that I want something to reform, then we probably want Remnant. Remnant is gonna play better with stuff like that. You got shot number 1 this morning? Oh, congratulations, Sainika. Good job. How you feeling? I guess it's this morning, so it's probably not affecting you too badly yet. My personal experience with vaccine shots is, tonight and tomorrow are going to be an experience. So, I hope the symptoms aren't, the side effects aren't too bad for you. And congratulations. This is a good thing for you. Which banner do I want? Which banner do I want? How do I make this decision? Alright, I'm going to make this decision by going into the logbook and looking at the slight... Looking at the available monsters in each of the factions, right? So if we look at only the units, and only the rare and uncommon units, because you don't get common units in packs. In banners, rather. Worst side effects on second shot in 3 weeks. Yep. Yeah, that's about right. Harvest doesn't work when morsels get eaten, is my understanding. What do I even want? Maybe I just want Bounty Stalker. What if I just want Bounty Stalker? Bounty Stalker or like Legion of Wax or something? Legion of Wax would be a dope draw. Alright, what's an Umbra? Excuse me? Unknown. We have an unknown Umbra card? How did that happen? Maybe it's new with the DLC. These are all cardless. I don't really need another Gorge unit. I have a Gorge unit. I guess getting like a Morsel Master or a Morsel Maker feels pretty strong. There's a lot of garbage in Umbra. I need capacity. I need Architect. I just need Architect. Crap. Remnant Host. That's not a bad idea either. Just some garbage to stand in front of other garbage. Maybe we just want to go full melting? I mean, the cards in my deck definitely seem more suited to a melting kind of deck. Right? We have so much reform. This is all, like, just atrocious in my deck right now. And I have this Ember Forge that I don't really know what I'm doing. Either with the DLC or with the patch including... Okay, sure. Oh, my deck is so bad, and I don't know how to take advantage of it. Yeah, I understand. I got relatively lucky in that there was a clinic setting up shop relatively nearby my house, and a friend of a friend is involved with that clinic, like, is working for their setup. And so they were like, hey, come by, we're taking walk-ins. And that was it. I didn't need to set up an appointment. I just showed up. But, you know, not everybody's going to have that kind of in or that kind of luck. So, I hope it works out well for you people. Boyfriend's trying hard to get one? Yeah. It's definitely a problem. I think everybody will get there, though, right? Like, that's the idea, is eventually everybody gets there, and just take some time. Alright, I think I've talked myself into going Remnant. Because I think all we're gonna get out of Umbra is tanks, and I don't need tanks. I need... What do I need, actually? What actually do I need? Presumably this idiot is my scaling. Oh, what's the essence on Emberforge? Okay. I might have to sacrifice the Emberforge. Memorial Day weekend, all your close circle should be fully immune. Nice. Wow, this dude's coming in with Endless. That's not the upgrade I needed. And Lady of the Reformed also coming in with Endless. Also not really the upgrade I needed. Summon. Apply Burnout 3 to friendly units. That's different from friendly Burnout units. Oh. Most vaccine places are drive-through? Wow. I'm actually not very happy with how this has turned out. Is Wickless Baron good? Like, this is a really cool bonus to put on something. Maybe I can put this on something that has, like, better starting stats. Scaling is good. And we found a Merchant of Magic. That's Stackstone. That's not holdover. Alright, let's, there's nothing in my deck that can take extra magic power. Great. 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 The best. All of this is bad! All of this is bad. I do not like my odds on this run. We do the best with what we have. Which of these cards do I want to be able to play on the regular? Probably Making of a Morsel. Morsel Miner seems like the most beneficial thing that my deck can do at the moment. Surge Stone is literally unplayable. And I don't think I want to stack Stone onto Dripfall. If I re-roll, I can't buy a holdover. So we're not going to bother re-rolling. And what are my options here? Purge Stone! I actually do like Purge Stone. I might just want to Purge Stone something, because I have a lot of garbage in this deck. Maybe instead of Purge Stone, I just buy a Purge. And that helps me get rid of some of my garbage. Boy, do I have a lot of garbage. Maybe I do both? Maybe I do both. Maybe I do both. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Yes, unit draft. Absolutely. We need more units. I don't even care what the bonus is. Give it to me. And we still can't really set up on this floor with anything. Goodbye. So I guess we're setting up on top again. And putting Wickless Baron where? Mid? Endless Wickless Baron in mid? I have once again failed to do the thing that I was supposed to do, which is play the Morsel first. Ah, thanks. That's helpful. To give my Wickless Baron a way to survive. Nothing to reform, so let's get some morsels and figure out which morsels are good. I cannot put a morsel here, which is unfortunate. But I can sacrifice a morsel to the cause down here. They're spiky. Yikes. And these are, in fact, the morsels that I would want up here. So that's good. Ah, I can stick morsels in front of him, though. And then when they die, they don't get eaten. So I still get value. That's not bad. I can just play my whole hand, huh? Via the cunning use of Mind Collapse. Whole hand is 0 additional morsels, so we just play both of the morsels up here. Do I stick a train steward in front, or do I do something else here? I think we stick a train steward in front. And then we wreck Spiky Guy. We are anti-spikes here. Or maybe we wreck this foot soldier? So I take less infinite pirate shard damage? Not really sure how I want to use this. I guess I'm less interested in saving my units and more interested in saving my pirate shard, given I'm down to 28 health, and that's not going to get a lot better anytime soon. Get out of here. Oh. More morsels. For some reason, I wasn't expecting more morsels. I don't know why I wasn't expecting more morsels. I guess let's dump the morsels then. I'm not dying to these idiots, am I? He's gonna kill them, so I'm gonna take 10 damage? Maybe we do some drip falling here. I'm gonna figure out how to survive this. I think... that's maybe the best I can do, and then I take 5 damage? Because something's going to get through here no matter what. Alright. Here. Have a shield wall. Get some morsels. And... you sit here and take some damage, I guess? So we can try to accomplish anything here? And that's all the capacity. Alright, great. Oh yeah, no attack. Cool, that worked out well. Alright. So now it's just a matter of this guy dying and me trying to get some morsels onto my Gorger up here. And that'll be it. That'll be good enough. If I could get lifesteal on him, that would be preferable. Who are my dead units here? 2 trained stewards and an Ember Forge. Alright. Well, I have room for 4 capacity, so I think that's going to be 4 morsels. We got lifesteal up here. And health up here, probably? Well, if it's health, it should be morsel miner. And then we put some ablative armor in front of Harvester guy, because that seems like a good call. And Harvester guy is endless. Ooh, and keeps his harvest bonus. That's good. But we're already winning. So something like this doesn't make too much of a difference. But I'll just do it anyway. And then play spells for the sake of playing spells, because it accomplishes nothing. And then kick this armor guy's butt. Alright, what do you have for me? Ooh, permafrost doesn't really matter too much. But I do want the capacity. Really want the capacity bonus. We have a double stacked Dripfall, the thing that I was avoiding earlier. Entombed explosive with a rage stone. I don't know how I feel about rage stone. Purifying cleanse. Restore 15 health and apply burnout 6 to a friendly unit. That's a lot of burnout. I might skip here. Is double stacked Dripfall good? What is the unit essence here? The extinguish bonus. Got it. I don't think that's worth putting on anything. Although now I'm really excited about the idea of getting extinguish on an egg. Since the egg dies to make the units, and then the units will inherit the extinguish. Maybe good? Maybe good. What do I want to do with this? I think I don't take the cleanse or the entombed explosive. So the question is whether or not I take the Dripfall. And this is a lot of Ember. Then again, I have a decent amount of Ember anyway. So maybe it's okay? Days 2 is kind of a lot of days, isn't it? The essence of a Legion of Wax. We could look it up, actually. I think we can show it in the logbook. Huh. +8/+8 and make twins. Unupgraded twins is a little irritating. Since you don't get the, applying this unit's upgrades and stat changes. So that's pretty weak. I think that's actually pretty weak. Unfortunate. I think you are a lot more interested generally in applying essences to the Legion than applying the Legion's essence to anything else. Oh, man. Maybe I just want to apply Entombed Explosive to a Legion of Wax. I guess I have to have a Legion of Wax first. Let's get a Legion of Wax first, and then we can make decisions about that. I think I don't take the double stack Dripfall. I think this is more expensive than I want for my deck. On the other hand, maybe this is the only way I can get anything done in my deck, is by applying 2 days to something. I still feel like my deck is not doing a whole lot at the moment. There's a lot of these reforms in here, and not a lot of units to reform. Which, honestly, that's a reason to take Entombed Explosive, isn't it? Thank you, Nwashat, for contributing to the boost. And if there's anybody who hasn't yet, I have a convenient command for exactly this purpose. Like, the fact that I have this giant stack of reforms maybe means that Entombed Explosive is better than I'm giving it credit for, since I can just keep getting it back. And every time it explodes, it deals... How much damage is 50 damage, though? 50 doesn't scale. 50 is mediocre. I think I still don't take the Entombed Explosive. Maybe Dripfall is where I want to be. I need AoE in this deck, and I don't have it. Dripfall is kind of like AoE. In that suddenly it's more like targeted removal. But even then, it's like not as removal as I want it to be. I just don't want to pay 2 for it. Your Twitch app does not show boost option in channel points. You've already done it. You can't do it again. There's a limit to how much you can do. I think I'm not taking the drip bomb. Ah, I found a morsel maker. That's actually really good. And the morsel maker is large. That's less good. Oh, you had to do it from the web browser. Ah, that actually sucks that you can't do it from mobile. Oh, what a bummer. How do I feel about large morsel maker? Large is not what I want on my morsel maker. Don't know that I want an endless paraffin thug either. The morsel maker essence? Yeah, I should be looking at the essences, shouldn't I? Resolve +6/+6? Ooh, that is pretty good. That is exciting. Huh. I didn't think about that. That's neat. This is also neat. This remains uninteresting to me. Yeah. Yeah, so if I put this on the Harvester, it's like 2 free harvests a turn. Yep. Which is essentially the same as eating the 2 morsels, right? It's +6 from one and +6 from the other. So it is the same as feeding those 2 morsels to someone each turn. Which is... That's not bad either? If I take Morsel Maker, that removes the ability to really... No, I take Morsel Maker, and then I have the Morsel Maker just stand in front of the Harvester. That's what we do. I think I want to go for the banner. I think I am more interested in the banner than anything else here. Yeah. Incant Armor 2. Like, I don't need more Gorge units. Especially not ones that take up that much floor space. And Shadow Siege. Literally unplayable Shadow Siege? How do I feel about literally unplayable? Good heavens, that's big. That's a neat bonus, though. Let's stick that on my Harvester. Large Stone Shadow Siege is absolutely hilarious. Maybe I take this guy for the thing. The essence. Incant Armor 2. It's not terrible, but we're not doing a lot of that. I guess that's like 6 armor a turn, right? My deck is almost entirely spells. Well, every deck is almost entirely spells all the time anyway. Overgorger might actually be good. And it might be early enough to take that it's worth taking. And then we can put the Harvester Essence on him. And make him extra good? Maybe I'll just take Overgorger. Let's take Overgorger. I don't want the money. So let's go into the Merchant of Steel. Oh, multi-strike, huh? Is it time to make Overgorger my dude? Come on, Overgorger. Overgorger be good. Let's gorge. Let's do the thing. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, all right. I think I figured out how I want my deck to work. Let's see if it can actually work this way. And then I could make my Morsel Maker bigger, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that. Questionable. I don't want the money. I do want the Concealed Caverns, probably. What do you have for me? Oh, what's up? The shivering blacksmith braces against the stinging wind. From afar, one would easily mistake her for a small mountain. It's not like I want to come out here, you know. Just, you always come by the forge at the worst times, and it's always so much business that I forget some of the other more important things I'm working on. Anyway, I'm working on something new. A hammer of sorts. And yes, before you can ask, she'll help you out in your sorry lot. It's just, well, she doesn't work like she should. Got a bit of a mind of her own. So I figure you could take her with you and help me out for once. Just needs a little fine-tuning is all. Hitting those birds around 5 times ought to do the trick. Good old Wingmaker. Ooh, neat. Neat, yes, thank you. I will take a good old Wingmaker. Thanks, Hef. Terrific. I'm just bursting with excitement. Just try and be gentle with her, eh? Or at least a little less hard on it than you usually are with these things. You are attributing a lot of personality to what seems to be an inanimate object. Well, you know, okay. I think this is new to the DLC, too. This seems exciting. Maybe it's not new to the DLC. Maybe it's something that I could have gotten this whole time and am only just now getting. Alright, what is Talos' thing? I didn't actually look at the bosses at the beginning, and I really should have. Just wanted to see the too big guy in play. Well, it turns out I would never have gotten him in play anyway, because capacity. Slay, gain armor 25. I see. Alright, so let's add capacity somewhere. And the question is where to add capacity. The other question is where am I putting Penumbra? Like, I think I want to put Wickless Baron... Do I want to put Wickless Baron on his own? If I put Wickless Baron down here, he just dies. Useless. How am I setting this up? What are my options? I think I want Overgorger to sit in front of the Morsel Maker. I think that's how I want this to work. Which means that Penumbra needs to be on their own to eat the other morsels, so there's enough room behind them. Which means that Wickless Baron also needs to be on his own, with maybe like a tank in front of him. Maybe I just don't play him because I don't want him clogging up my hand. That's probably the best choice right now, is not playing him. I mean, I guess I could stick him here and have him attack once, and then die to Clergyman, or something. Or maybe I just don't play him. I think I just don't play him. And if I'm setting it up this way, I need to get extra room on this floor. Like, I think I want to draw... I think I want my next draw to not include Wickless Baron. So I think I just don't play Wickless Baron. Well, this did not improve things, I gotta admit. Maybe I give you the Morsel Maker? And then play my own morsels on the other guy? It's not the worst idea either. Probably seen better ideas. Probably seen worse ideas. Maybe all ideas are bad. I think I just throw you away, though. That seems fine. And... let's prevent damage to my people. Alright, so now we can play the Overgorger. But if I play the Overgorger here, he just dies, right? Like, that's not particularly good. Literally just instantly dead. How do we make him not instantly dead? Stick the Train Steward in front of him? Train Steward will soak up 2 hits, and then these 2 people will kill Overgorger. So we need to kill one of them. I probably Mind Collapse the guy in the back. If I Mind Collapse the guy in the back, Overgorger will live through the 7 damage from this guy. Train Steward here is unfortunately not as helpful as I want it to be. Because now I can't play the morsels where I want to. If I put one of these morsels in front... better morsel? Not a better morsel. Here, have some garbage. Oh, but that gives her the armor. So maybe I don't play it here. So I put one of these morsels in front to block. And then... or I put... no, now he's going to survive. So I could put both of the morsels behind and that's still okay. I just need him to survive next turn. So now the question is... this is 14 damage. So I can't actually play him here and not give her armor. I can get rid of the Magma Morsel, though. Alright, now we need to get this guy surviving somehow. Which is, maybe we're not in the best position to make that happen, unfortunately. Some amount of armor is helpful. But I can still only get hit by one of the dudes in front and not by Talos. So even 2 morsels in front isn't going to work, because dude's still going to die. Train Steward in front's not going to work, because it only takes the 2 hits from the Disciples, and then Talos still hits the Overgorger and kills him. Alright, so he's lost. I can't actually keep him. There is no way for him to survive this. That is exceedingly unfortunate. Wow, my deck did not deliver this time. So I guess all we're doing here is leveling up the Overgorger. And not much else. There is no way for the Overgorger to even eat anything this turn. And there's not really anywhere else to throw any of my units where they're going to survive. I guess if I threw 2 units in front of the Ember Forge would live a turn here. At 2 health. And then I'd have extra Ember next turn. I guess that's not bad. It's not bad. Alright. And now we got good old Wingmaker to do some damage. Oh, and this is going to put infinite capacity here. That's actually amazing. Sure, let's get infinite capacity here. Beautiful. If I reformed a random unit, which random unit am I going to get? A morsel. Guaranteed a morsel. How many morsels can I put here? All of them. Actually, all of them. And then you can just sit here, I guess? Accomplish actual nothing? Sure. Well, that is a severely burnt out Overgorger, but Overgorger has now been leveled up. Overgorger is now more gorged. There would have been space for Lords. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Using the power of Hammer, there would have been space for Large Boy. Alright, you get to tank for me. And I can't do anything with these. So I guess we're just throwing it away. And Talos has lost her Slay trigger, which is nice. Now we can just throw things out there. Get in here, Large Boy. Deal some damage. Large Boy is burning out. What a sad story for Large Boy. All the capacity in the world over here. This is amazing. 5 random units available to Primitive Mold. 2 of these... Ember Forge. Ember Forge. Let's talk about Ember Forge, shall we? I do not want to reform Ember Forge. I guess I want to throw a morsel out here. So that our boy continues to deal damage to things. What a turn. Well, I think we're winning this one, so I'm not too worried about things. A fascinating turn of events. Hallowed Halls! This is a new one. Kill friendly units. Reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its capacity. Huh. Well, not with this deck, but that's kind of hilarious. Wax and Spike, 4 times X+1 power. And Burnout 4. I don't want to apply Burnout to anybody. This does look fun. Not for this deck. This deck is not doing the thing. But that does look fun. Consume cards in hand, add a draft unit to your hand, and apply plus 10 power for each card consumed. And it's got holdover? How much garbage is in my deck that I want to get rid of? Devour my spells. Well, that's not ideal. I do like that this has the ability to consume my my Blight cards. That's kind of fun. But then Sacrificial Resurrection just becomes a Blight card in and of itself. Wow, that flavor text, though. When new wax is unavailable to reform a fallen waxer, the more selfless reformed choose to donate a portion of their own form to the resurrection. What a world these waxers live in. I'm so impressed by this card. I like it. I want it to be real. It seems like the kind of card I want to play with. But it just doesn't do anything in my current deck. It really doesn't. Wax and Spike is garbage, I think. Sacrificial Resurrection, I'm still on the fence about. Like, I like the idea of just using it to get rid of my cards. Like, I don't need these cards. Get out of here. Hallowed Halls is amazing. It looks like it should be really good. I don't think it's good in my deck. But I do think it could be really good. Thinking about Sacrificial Resurrection now. I wish Sacrificial Resurrection had Permafrost instead of Holdover. That's what I wish. If it had Permafrost, I would actually just take it. I think as is, I skip. The Reform bonus to HP might help. That has helped before, certainly. But I already have a million ways to reform. That's actually not the problem, Grew Whisperer. The problem is if I reform him, how am I keeping him alive? Like, because of Burnout, then becomes the problem, not anything else. So maybe I do need, like, Wax and Spike or the one Burnout heal card that restores Burnout. Purifying Flame or whatever? Oh my god, okay, yes, granted. Hallowed Halls with Holdover would be absurd. I would play that deck. That sounds hilarious. That sounds like a thing I want to try at some point. I still don't think that this is the deck in which that gets good, but I am positive that deck exists. Ooh, we found a Legion. An Endless Legion. Yes. Absolutely taking capacity here. I will take Endless Legion. Artifacts, love it. Do I need more banners? I think I might be good on units now. I think I might be okay on units. These other things are not that impressive, so we go right side? Oh, we definitely go right side. This is huge. Spells get an extra upgrade slot? I don't know that we're doing that many spell upgrades. I think we just take Infused Mallet. Can I get Architect yet? Yeah! Architect! That's where we want to be. I can remove some more garbage from my deck. There's a lot of garbage in my deck. There's a lot of garbage in my deck. Apply Endless, the first friendly unit summoned each turn. Sketches of Salvation. No Sketches of Salvation, thank you. Mark of an Exile might not be a poor choice. Summons with 30 health. And that scales. Apply Endless to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. I already have Endless on a lot of things. What does Endless on a Morsel mean? Does Endless on a Morsel even work? Does it come back after getting eaten? Do I have to take this for science? I might have to take this for science. Alright, let's do science. Armor 15. How do I feel about armor 15? Not good, but not terrible either. I feel like armor 15 is actually manageable here. I mean, this boy is huge. But, Overgorger may eventually get there. My hammer will be less useful, you're not wrong. I'm okay with that. Is 150 coins worth it? How do I feel about how much damage I'm going to be taking? Because everything is just going to hit me. 9 power, 5 power. How am I tanking this damage? I guess my units are scaling, right? So damage I'm not that worried about. Endless Legion of Wax. I actually don't want an Endless Legion of Wax, do I? I want to be able to reform the Legion of Wax so that it gets the reform buffs. Well, I guess we'll just add, like, the harvest bonus to the Legion of Wax, and that will improve things. Probably. My deck is all over the place. I'm not winning this one. Like, I knew that I wasn't winning this one, but now I'm really not winning this one. Well, let's not borrow trouble then. 150 coins isn't going to make the difference one way or the other. One way or the other. Penumbra and Morsel Maker? We can even put that mid. And then put Overgorger on the top, where he can maybe survive. Oh, and now I have an Endless Penumbra. That's not what I was looking for, actually. But you know, whatever. Yeah, alright. Man down! Man down. Alright, let's throw this Emberforge away, I guess. Where do I want Wingmaker? Probably here. This is the only place that Wingmaker will actually... No, Wingmaker will work down here, but I don't need the extra capacity down there. Alright, let's see what happens with an Endless Morsel. I wish I had the capacity to put the Witless Baron in the back row here. This would be amazing. I guess you get this, and we'll throw the Emberforge away. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright. Endless, whatever it is, did not seem to accomplish anything. And there is no room for the Legion of Wax, unfortunately. Wait. No, Endless Morsel Miner went back to my hand. It did work. Okay, cool. Fascinating. Guaranteed +6/+6? Yeah, I agree. And then no play. Oh, I can tank here. Is that good? Do I want to do that? I'm not even sure I want to do that. I want to leave this room open for more morsels. I think the Train Steward just stays in hand. Well, what we've learned is that Votive Key is a bad choice in a morsel deck. That's what I feel like we've learned here. Now I can put the Harvest guy in the back. If I could find the Lifesteal morsel, we want to put the Lifesteal morsel in that place. You can just die, that's fine. Hey, Lifesteal morsel. Okay. Lifesteal morsel is now endless. That seems like a good choice for an endless morsel. And if I reform a train steward? No thanks, buddy. No thanks. And how big is this guy? What a trial. I guess I can Mind Collapse the back row. How much more damage can I deal here, actually? Continue putting Lifesteal on my Overgorger. And then I can Molded my Emberforge or a Train Steward. Neither are things that I really want to mold. It's a Rubble Morsel! Get out of here. Alright, let's Morsel Mine. And... Damage Shield, I guess. No, I'll put the Damage Shield down here. You can get the Rubble Morsel, though. Really want to make sure you get as many morsels as we can each turn. And then this will be 26 damage. How do we feel about 26 damage here? Does it matter? Minus 111. Puts it at 53. Which is 2 hits. That's 1 hit? That's 1 hit. Alright, that's worth it. Alright, it's boss time. Let's do bosses. My Harvest guy never came back. Alright, and we really just want to stack up this Overgorger as much as we can. Kind of doesn't matter what else we do, because this guy is absolutely going to crush Porcupine. I am not concerned. Give this guy some lifesteal, I guess, also. But we want to make sure we get 3 morsels up here. And my reforms are still only Train Steward and Emberforge. So let's get 3 morsels up here. And throw Train Steward away. Goodbye, Train Steward. I will not miss you. And I've already won. So let's just get 3 morsels up here. And improve Overgorger even further. I guess I could, like, drip fall Overgorger. Like, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. We're just winning anyway. Crunch. Feast. Trigger feeding on units with eaten abilities. So they'll just get... But they'll die, right? They just get... They just instantly die, rather than waiting to die at the end of the round? Is that good? Unclear whether good. Crucible extension, very good. Yup. Continue making room for morsels. I don't think I want any of these. I think I do not want any of these. Buffs before fight versus after. Right. Yeah. Makes room to play more. Okay. But I could just get capacity. That makes room to play more also. Until you hit the unit cap. Am I hitting the unit cap? Not in the near future. Not with the morsel production that I have. And had holdover on it? Holdover feast? Maybe in a deck that's making like 7+ morsels every turn. Which is not this deck. I think I don't want any of these. Votivary is interesting in a harvest-focused deck, but I don't think that's what I'm doing here. Remnant Host, I don't think Remnant Host is interesting at all. And we already have so much reform that we're not even using. Wicked Blaze doesn't really do anything for me. So much reform that we're not even using. Why hasn't What's-Her-Face come back for the hammer? Didn't she say she wanted me to kill like 10 things with it? Or maybe just use it 5 times is what she wanted. Well, I see an artifact on this side, so we're probably going for the artifact. Speaking of artifact, I see some artifacts on this side, so we might be going for the artifacts. How do I feel about Pyro Remains and Merchant of Steel versus being able to hit Merchant of Trinkets and also getting Concealed Caverns? How do I feel about Merchant of Steel? That's the real question. I probably want to put something on my Legion of Wax. But mostly what I want to put on my Legion of Wax is Wickless Baron. Need to give my Legion of Wax the ability to survive long enough to gain any benefit from Wickless Baron. Which it does not currently have. Boy, I am filling up my floors with this game, with this deck. I still don't like Emberforge, but it's here. It's not a lot I can do about that. I probably don't want to burn any more of my spells just to make sure that I have fodder for Seraph. Is Concealed Caverns better for me than Merchant of Steel? I have no idea how to value that. None whatsoever. I think I'm gonna go with the Merchant of Steel here. Well then. I still don't know how to play with Conscription Notice. I think if Conscription Notice was in my my opening set of artifacts, I'd take it just to find out whether or not it's even remotely good, because I haven't played with it, and I can't really get a sense of how good this is without having played with it. Memorial Fund, I kind of understand the value of. I'm okay to just take Memorial Fund, I don't mind that. I have a lot of friendly units that are dying. Actually, before I do anything here, I need to decide what I am doing over here. So I think we're sacrificing the Wickless Baron and putting it on the Legion of Wax. And we're keeping everything else around. Because Overgorger is now leveled up immensely, and I am very happy with where they're at. But they do need to survive long enough to deal their damage. So we may eventually want to be able to put Overgorger behind something. And if that something is Legion of Wax, that's hilarious. But yeah, as it stands, we don't have enough capacity to put everything down. And there's the question of where we want things when we do have the capacity to put them down. And I think the ideal situation for us right now is Penumbra tank with Morsel Maker behind it, an Overgorger floor, and a Legion of Wax floor. I agree, Gru Whisper. I would actually rather Legion of Wax didn't have Endless. I kind of didn't really think about it when I snapped it up. Because then you can't really get the Reform bonus for it, which is where Legion of Wax is at its best. Is Cave-In an Umbra card? I thought Cave-In was a Hellhorn card. No, I guess you're right. Cave-In is an Umbra card. Now that I think of the art. You're right. Cave-In would help a lot. That would certainly be a good way to set things up. But we do need some kind of bonus on Legion of Wax. Legion of Wax needs to scale better than it is in order for it to be useful. I'm not saying it will be useful. But working with what we have, I think the best way to work with what we have is to add Wickless Baron's bonus to Legion of Wax, rather than keeping Wickless Baron separate. And now I need to look at the map, because we need 25 plus 10. Which we will... That's 15. So we have 25 here coming, if we get both of these bonuses. Which means we need to take the Purge here? I guess I don't mind taking the Purge here. Oh no, there's another Divine Temple coming up. We'll take the Purge there. Or we'll take the 25 there. And then we could take this 10. Or this 15. There's another Divine Temple coming up, is the important part. So I don't need to take anything else here. And I think we make our Legion of Wax bigger. Because it needs to be able to survive long enough to gain this Wickless Baron bonus. And then the rest of this just does not matter. I don't even want bonuses on any of these units. Like, I just want Emberforge out of my deck. And, I mean, like, I guess Morsel Maker could be bigger and that wouldn't hurt. But, like, that's not a lot of benefit. And actually, if I just want Emberforge out of my deck, I have that power. I think that's better for me. Morsel Maker inside Emberforge. Then it's just buffing the Emberforge, though. That's not what I wanted. We could put an Emberforge inside Morsel Maker. That actually wouldn't have been bad. But there's only so many combinations we can make. I don't think we're making any more combinations. You get multi-strike and Sweeper gains multi-strike? Sweeper! Sweeper, no sweeping! Shaman doesn't matter. Master of Light gaining multi-strike is annoying? The artifact is probably worth it, though. Yeah, a sweeper is definitely a problem. Hopefully we get to the point where we can kill it without it getting into my Overgorger floor. I could put a Legion of Wax and Penumbra on the same floor. Wow, amazing. Ooh, I can't play everything this turn. That's frustrating. You have Slay Rage? I see. That's a lot of health on this guy. What am I going to do about that? I mean, it's got to be Overgorger, right? Like, Overgorger is the only one who can actually deal with that. And Overgorger will not be dealing with that next turn. But Overgorger, we're still trying to level Overgorger up? Alright, well. Overgorger on top. You go here. This doesn't matter. And playing it doesn't help. And we don't get to play the Legion. Well, this is bad news. Oh, fantastic. This is actually really good here. The sweeping is not very good here. At least he's not dying. There is nothing to reforge, so we just do this. And I don't have the Ember capacity to play the Morsel Maker, which is atrocious. Not killing it, huh? And I can't put anything else on this floor to help. But this is a floor where I can put things, so I guess we'll put things here. Oh, and now we have, Endless Morsel Miner. That's fun. That's a lot of multi-strike. Alright, so this guy's fine up here. The spikes are annoying. That means that we can't put anybody with an attack bar down here. But that's also fine. Oh, we can't put anybody down here anyway because of Sweeper. Sweeper? No sweeping. Let's get some lifesteal down here. And let's throw away a Train Steward. Because that sounds like a good time. I should put the Train Steward in here. Should put the Train Steward. Oh, there's no in front. In front is not a real thing. How am I killing it now? What? What changed? Oh, I have an attacker. I have a back row attacker. Haha. Ha 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 ha. That does actually a fair amount of damage. As is 97. 77? If I used all my energy first? So it still takes 2 hits. Damn it. So I need to use 1 energy on Mind Collapse on this defender in order to get him to hit the back row. I can do that. We can make that happen. I don't think I'm reforming my Train Steward. I guess I could reform my Train Steward. I guess that's fine. Is that fine? We have a Sweeper on this floor, so there's no point putting anything up here. So everything goes over here. Starting with a lifestealer. And this sets me up to deal damage to the other guy, which means I only take 8 instead of 1,000,000. Yes. That's fine. And then the Overgorger eats the one in front, and both of the ones in front. Good job, Overgorger. I knew you had it in you. Lifesteal? Or lifesteal, I think. And then also damage shield. And also morsel miner. And consume pile is still just train steward. But sure, let's have you soak up a couple of hits for our friend. What am I drawing? Could be anything. More like, does this need to go here in order to allow room for whatever I'm going to draw? And I don't think so. I think 4 is exactly enough room for anything that I might draw. How did I end up with an Entumbra Morsel in my actual deck? Yeah, not getting Legion is actually a real bummer. I'm hoping I get Legion next draw and put him in front over here. So I think we need to put the Space Prism up here. And hopefully set myself up for additional space to tank for the Overgorger, should the Overgorger need it. I guess this is where we start reforming the Train Steward in the hopes, like, maybe it'll matter. Alright, how many hits of stealth do we have to get through? 8. Oh! Oh! Oh, delightful! Now we're winning. That made a difference. Get hammered. And then we feed everything to this guy. Great. Great. No, everything's fine. No problems at all. I wish I still had an extra Ember. I guess that means I wish I didn't play the hammer? Unclear. Oh! The little guys get Harvest! That's fun! That's extremely fun! Yeah, I got some good money this turn. Refined Void. What does this do? Sure! I'll take Lifesteal. Oh, hey, it's that cave-in we were talking about. Get everybody on one floor, huh? I still don't really know how to use Cave-In. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever used Cave-In effectively. I do see that it's gold, so it's been in at least one deck that I've won with, but I'm not sure how to win with it. Like, it lets me put stuff into the back row on a floor that otherwise wouldn't fit. What needs to go in the back row? I guess it lets me cave in a Morsel Maker once I completely jammed my floor to capacity. Or lets me stick an Overgorger behind. Ah, that's what it does. Is it lets me stick an Overgorger behind my Penumbra when the boss is coming. That seems very good, actually. I'm not taking Subsuming Blade. It's a lot late in the party for Subsuming Blade. Penumbra Morsel Maker Legion floor would be solid. Mortal Entrapment. Deal 1,000,000 damage and apply Daze 3 to an already damaged unit. Like a boss. Like Seraph. Resin removal. I don't know how much that matters. Definitely not taking Subsuming Blade. Strong endorsement of resin removal. It's fair. Especially with permafrost on it. That's actually, like, exactly what I want on resin removal anyway. And then I can save it for when it's good. It actually seems really good. I like the idea of Mortal Entrapment, but I know I'm never going to have the Ember to play it. Not particularly enamored with right side, although I guess Pyro Remains is okay. So I guess we just go left side, which I am completely on board with. Get out of here, Train Stewards. Remove yourselves from my deck. Eternal Stone. I don't think I care about Eternal Stone. I do like making things cheaper, though. Also, really like Power Stone on Wingmaker. Damn. Free Crucible extension? Free Cave-In? Cave-In usually wants to be the last thing I play anyway. Alright, here's a question. If I put an Eternal Stone on my Mind Collapse, and I play it with 0 Ember, am I dealing 20 or 17? Who among you claims to know Monster Train mechanics and can answer this question? I don't know how Monster Train layers work. I don't have my Monster Train rulebook. What do I always want to be able to play? Crucible extension. I don't know about the Eternal Stone. Let's see what else we have. An iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside, trapped. Runes etched into the ice read, "Witness the false prophet, forger of the Rail and Covenant, now damned and broken." He must have been a prisoner of the Winged. Poor soul. The remains of his tools are frozen nearby. Perhaps he can help you, even in death. What do we get? Oh, really? Questionable. I guess if we never wanted to play units, Frozen Nostalgia is amazing. But it turns out we want to play units. Like, I am always happy to have Hammer in my deck. There is no question that Hammer would be a good thing to have. Is Manual better? Maybe more capacity on a single floor matters more than more capacity on like all floors. Even if the single floor that I will have more capacity on is unpredictable. I think that might actually be true. I think that might be true. You're able to retrieve the tome from the ice. The pages still somehow dry after all this time frozen in ice. You leave the man behind. False prophet or not, You have a feeling he's helped hell more than you know. Alright, and what's going on in here? Intrinsic and cheapen. And we need 35. And I have 25 coming up. Man, the way these bugs crawl across everything here, it actually looks like they're crawling on the monitor, and it's really disconcerting. They look like they are crawling on the monitor, more than they look like they are crawling on the things in the background. Oh, I see what you're doing, Icarus. Good joke. That's a good joke. Took me a second. I was like, what? Oh, these bugs. You don't see the bugs? I figured it out. I figured out the joke. Thanks, Icarus. Alright, so I'm definitely taking this, I think. Which means between what I have here and what I have here, I need to take another 20. Or more, I guess. You actually did... Yet again, Icarus, I have assumed that you are making a joke that you are not. This happens with some amount of regularity. I guess I could sacrifice a train steward onto something. Put a train steward on my Overgorger to give him a little bit more health. It's actually not a terrible idea. Because I still want Morsel Maker around, and I do not want Train Steward around. Alright, sold. Beefy Overgorger, ready to gorge. And I think I would rather have an artifact than a value stone or an intrinsic stone. Believe that to be true. I suspect Eternal Stone and or rerolls are not better than saving money for trinkets. I suspect. Well, here we go. Alright, which shards are we getting? We got +1 to spells and Weight of Contrition. Oh, so no days. That's nice. Alright, is this spells or is this... Ooh, and look at the capacity on this floor. What a floor. Do we put Penumbra? I think we still put Penumbra and Morsel Maker down here. And this is the Make Spells Bad floor. Well, that's fine. Let's get that eaten. And let's get that eaten, I guess. And then just dump this here, I guess. And then that doesn't matter to me. Oh, and I can only play one of these? That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Ember Drain screwed me. Well, I mean, this is the correct play, right? I want to get my Legion of Wax out, but I need to get the Overgorger out sooner. Smack. It's not the endless one? Which one's endless? Oh, I got endless on my Overgorger. Ooh, okay. It's not a lot of damage. That's alright. We'll get the damage here. Add to spells in hand. Garbage. Nothing worth reforming. We can play spells literally anywhere else, though, so I'm not too worried about it. I guess Endless Morsel Miner here. And smack! Alright, well, Overgorger is going to carry this game. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the armor thing. You're right. Overgorger. Do some work. Oh, what a terrible set of tools here. Nothing. Nothing good. This is the Weight of Contrition. Okay. I mean, I could play these just to get the armor bonus, I guess? It doesn't actually do anything? And I'm not super in the need of, like, descending anything right now. Slay Rage. You're not going to die here? How do you kill one and not the other? Oh, 4 damage. I understand. I understand. Where are the weights of contrition that this thing is presumably adding to my deck? Is it not a resolve effect? Oh, it's a harvest effect. Alright, that makes some amount of sense. Alright, these guys definitely getting my Space Prism. Bubble Morsel. Garbage. I don't need to resin removal anything, so let's just waste some primitive molds and get myself some armor. It can't exactly be Slay, but yeah. Capacity. Do I put them all up here? I might just put them all up here. We are going to get 1 Weight of Contrition this time because of the harvest effect. I think I just put them all up here. But that was the wrong one to go first, absolutely. Well. All right, where are we putting this this Legion of Wax? Bottom floor? Top floor? I want to get it out on the board. Put it on the bottom. It'll eventually find use. I mean, we could do this. And not feel bad about it. Alright, what's getting endless? None of these are any good. Boo. Who earns? Oh, this already got endless. So it doesn't matter the order in which I play units up here. It's gonna deal a fair amount of damage down here. That's pretty good. I could cave in here and have them be behind the Legion of Wax. That's fun. Is that a good idea? I think it is a good idea, actually. But maybe let's get some more morsels up here first. Morsels that will go onto the Legion of Wax, I guess? Or do I want to put the Overgorger back here? I actually don't know which direction I want this to go. Is it better to have the Overgorger behind other stuff, or is it better to have the other stuff behind the Legion of Wax? It's probably better to have the Overgorger behind the other stuff. The Overgorger is my real DPS. This is like some amount of damage, but not Overgorger amount of damage. Do I want to do anything here before I cave in? More morsels, maybe? I can only put 2 morsels before the cave in will just not put stuff down. So I have to figure out which morsels they are. If I could get lifesteal morsels, that would be nice. Alas. Then let's give it 2 health morsels. And let's see how this plays out. That's a lot of harvests. I do not have another thing. But none of the harvests are on the base Legion, which is the problem. All the harvests are on the cardless things that don't get the bonus when the Legion comes back. But there's no more capacity down here, but it doesn't matter because we win. So none of this matters? None of this matters. Go! Overgorger doing work? Good job, Overgorger. Thank you for overgorging. Oh, really? Interesting. Legion is kind of like 7 stacks of damage shield. Yeah, you're not wrong. Return a random defeated unit to your hand. And apply 40 power. Oh, and it's extra large. What's up, large formless child? Weird. Really thinking about Umbrastone here. Putting trample on my Overgorger. Big gorge. Should probably just get Child Spike. What's the child's essence? Extinguish, apply 20 power. Oh yeah, Formless Child is not a comforting sight. I'm thinking about Shroud Spike here. I don't have a Hell Pact or nothing. But, like, getting 6, you know, stacks of Lifesteal or Damage Shield off a Morsel feels pretty good. It's one of those things, Drew Whisperer, that I know I want to be able to play around with, that I have ideas about how to make it work, but at the end of the day isn't actually good, just, like, appealing to play around with. Which, I mean, maybe exactly what you said, just using different words. But yeah. I feel like Shroud Spike would be a lot better if I had the Hell Pact. Well, I mean, obviously Shroud Spike would be a lot better if I had the Hell Pact. Like, that was really, really nice to get, you know, 14 feeds on a single morsel or something in the previous game. The question is Trample better for me? I think Trample might be better for me. Because we're going to have to go through a lot of trash on Seraph. There is a lot of garbage to deal with. It's permafrost, right? It doesn't hurt to have it in my deck. I think we take card draw here. I don't really have enough Ember to play everything, but I also feel like I am hurting by not getting the cards I need in time. And I think we might actually be good on capacity. I think we might have gotten to the point where we don't need more capacity in order to make things work. I don't really have any other source of additional cards. This is actually really tough, because there's definitely some turns where I feel like I don't have enough Ember to play everything I draw on. But it's not all turns. It's not even most turns. Most turns, I just wish I had more options. And then some turns, I'm like, oh, I've got two costs in my hand. Which actually, looking at the number of 2 costs in my deck, is a fairly good argument for Fel's Remorse. I think I'm taking the Ember. Ah, she's back. Well, how'd she work out for you? Were you able to work out all the kinks? Here, let me take a look. What in 9 rings did you do to this thing? It looks like you tried to tear apart the rail with it. And then when that didn't work, you ran it over with a bone shaker to forget about it altogether. It's gonna take me a long time to get her back and healthy. A real long time. So I guess I'm coming with you. What, you're not gonna let me come? Of course you can come. Made to fit. -3? So she has by default 6 capacity on her? Yeah, no, I'm definitely letting her join me. There's no question in my mind. That's hilarious. Yeah, welcome to the team, Hef. Good. Don't think this makes it okay. It is not okay. Just needs a little more love and a lot more polish. I sure as hell don't trust you to do either of those things. At least I can take this damn coat off now. Yeah. Welcome to the team. Is her essence also capacity? Oh my god, I didn't even think about sacrificing her. I'm not going to get the chance, for the record. There's not going to be a way to sacrifice her. But her essence is +30, +30, 2 capacity and trample. Wow. Not 2 capacity, 2 size. Ooh, Hef is a big girl. Large stone with trample. Yeah, pretty much. I approve. It's alright. Hef can join the team. Hef can kick some ass on my behalf. Alright, we're not taking the money. We're taking the artifact. And that'll get me to 105. So the question is, what else am I doing this round? Am I hitting the Merchant of Trinkets, or am I getting the Merchant of Magic and the removal? If I were going to removal, what would I removal? I think there is now nothing I would removal, actually. Because I want to keep some of the garbage to make Seraph, to kind of defang Seraph. So I would be going for the Merchant of Magic and the Concealed Caverns. Whereas here I get health and Merchant of Trinkets and money. Merchant of Trinkets is not bad. Merchant of Trinkets is not bad at all. There's also a Merchant of Trinkets next floor as well. So, even if I don't take it here, I have a way to dump my money. How good is Merchant of Magic? What am I even looking for? What would I want here? A holdover on the Dripfall feels like it could be really good. And everything else is kind of generic. I feel like the rest of my spells don't matter too much. They're just there. I'm mostly relying on the strength of my my morsels. Man. What is my strategy with Hef on board? Where am I putting you? Oh, is she supposed to be a reference to Hephaestus? That's pretty good. I'm on board with that. Man, she's got trample. What a champion. Yeah, I want to get her infused onto my Legion of Wax. Heck with his harvest BS. I feel like the Merchant of Magic doesn't actually do me much good here. So it's just on the strength of Concealed Caverns, which is maybe not that strong, so I think we go right. Very tempting to take Jack Strips. I really like Jack Strips. I don't know how good it is, though, actually. In the grand scheme of things, in terms of where we're at, I feel like Jack Strips isn't going to be enough. Seraph summons monsters with 3 health? And then the generic, like, cannon fodder, glass cannon monsters in Seraph's encounter is 5 health, I think. Which, like, Jack Strips prevents them from hitting my Pyre. Like, I guess that's good. If I spend 290 here, I still have 240 left over. So I could get Jack Strips and reroll and still buy something, probably. Alright. Oh, oof. Oh. I would not have taken Split Anvil anyway. And I don't think I would have taken Pyrestone Housing anyway, because I don't know that we're going left side here. I think we're going right side here. I don't know that we're going right side here either, actually. We probably are going left side. Huh. So maybe I would have taken Pyrestone Housing. Intriguing. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's how it shook out. I guess I could always take the money, and then I don't get the artifact from here, but then I get Pyrestone Housing instead. Pyrestone Housing is probably not better than a random artifact, actually. So better Gorge bonus or more capacity? We don't really need more capacity, actually. We have lots of ways to gain capacity at this point. Alright, here we go. Now we try to figure out how Hef fits into my battle plan. Units appear on each floor. Which units? Wilt Wings. This is actually maybe fine, depending on what my opening draw is. Like, I almost want to take this and bank on my opening draw, including the Wingmaker. Like, how sick would that be? Can I handle 3 Wilt Wings and 4 Wilt Wings on my opening floors? Maybe. Hammer starts looking pretty good there. And honestly, Jack Strips will kill them as they move up, but that just means they'll deal some damage to the Pyre. The real question is, if I allow Wilt Wings, does my Penumbra just die instantly? Which is not ideal and certainly possible. I guess he'll have Endless. So that's maybe okay? Weirdly okay? Hef will clean up. If I have Hef. Legion of Wax will beat up one of them. No. Legion of Wax will beat up 2 of them? Legion of Wax will beat up one of them. Morsel Maker's back row. Overgorger survives. Overgorger needs any spell, and then Overgorger survives. Actually, I think I deal with this okay. Alright, and it worked out the way I thought it was going to, right? 3-4-3. What? Oh no, Shade Lamp screwed me. Wow, that's garbage. That's ridiculous. Yeah, so Shade Lamp meant that when the Wilt Wings died on turn 0, as coming in, I got morsels in hand, and for some reason it included those morsels when calculating my starting hand. That feels like a bug. That absolutely feels like a bug. That's wrong. HL. I'm gonna have to... If you want to clip this, actually, that would help me a lot. I don't know if you have, like... I'm not on the Monster Train Discord or anything, but this seems like a built-in bug report button. I feel like that's usually there for beta specifically, or something like that. I'm not seeing one here, which is where I would expect it to be. But otherwise, if somebody wants to clip that, and then I'll post it onto like the Monster Train Discord or something, and see if that gets any attention. If I can find the Monster Train Discord, presumably there is one. It seems like the best way to get that information through. Oh my god, he's huge. I hate it. What a big jerk. Do not like big jerk. All right, we go to... Where do we go here? Top floor? Dude's gonna suffer. I guess top floor. Minus 10. Oh, because of the life drain. Oh, perfect. Then we're fine. Thank you for the clip. I think this is good here. Because also that's 1,000,000 capacity. And then we can stick Hef here and feel pretty good about her eventually making enough room for anything. Hef's gonna die. Hef's just gonna die so quickly here. She's not even gonna get one turn. She's gonna get one turn. Maybe I just stick Hef on the top? I don't really like that either. Or just have her instantly die to Light Wings. God, this guy's so buff. Oh, that's so rough. Maybe I can stick her here and put something in front of her next turn. Enough stuff to tank whatever's going on over here. Just so she starts building up down here and eventually making room for the Overgorger. Or, what's it? The other guy. Oh yeah, she has lifesteal, so she'll actually do a little bit better. Alright, so there's room for the Overgorger now. There's not room for the Legion of Wax, unfortunately. But I could put the Legion of Wax here, and then have her come down behind it. Which actually doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Oh, but Kaven will bring these two down at the bottom also. The question is, does she survive? With the Legion of Wax in front of her, she for sure survives. That's probably fine. But then we don't get to play the Overgorger, which is sad. This is miserable. This is gonna hurt. We need to get this guy out. We really do. We also need to get this guy out in a place where he's gonna survive. I guess I could just stick him back here. And then Hef dies so that the Overgorger can live. It's honestly probably okay. You're looking at it, Lunar Waffles. The DLC's been out for like a week and a half, 2 weeks now? Something like that. I'm not playing with any of the new clans this run. But there are some new cards in the mix, and there's definitely some new abilities. Considering that I can only play one of them, which is more important to get out? Probably the Overgorger. It's not as much damage here as I would have wanted. So there's still the possibility of caving in here. I'm thinking about it. Heavily thinking about it. 6, 20, 25. I feel like that doesn't actually accomplish anything for me. This up here doesn't accomplish anything for me either. This guy just kills it. There's a lot of things that don't accomplish anything for me. I guess we could cave in and put everybody on the floor underneath? Maybe I should have just put the Overgorger up here? Man, I don't know how I should have done this. Huh. It's like a lot of different options, and I don't really know how I wanted it to play out. I kind of like the idea of caving in up here right now. And that'll actually let me kill off whatever's everything down here. I think. It still won't kill this off, will it? We'll get the 230 on this Gilded Wing from Overgorger. We'll get Penumbra hitting the Light Wing. No, killing this guy off. And then we'll get the Morsel Maker killing off the Light Wing, so no damage on the Pyro Wings. It's not even better. Well, I guess we just get some armor. Call it. It's not very good. Throw this out so it's not on my deck anymore, even though it just gets eaten. Oh, and my Overgorger's endless. I didn't even think about that. That's actually pretty good. But now I have no Ember next turn, which is a bit of a trial. Did that have lifesteal? What were those 15s? Alright, everything's dying here, which is good for me. They spawned with regen 20. Oh, I didn't even notice. Wow. That's a hassle. So now I have 2 units. I could reform Hef. I actually kind of like the idea of reforming Hef and putting Hef in front here, just to get another resolve effect. We need to start feeding this Overgorger. But I can't start feeding this Overgorger this turn because of the Pyre Wings. Pyre Wings. What else am I spending my energy on? Nothing. Mind Collapse. Well, it's not like I had the debuff cleanser anyway. Oh, regen 19. That's so absurd. Yeah, I guess we just load up on morsels on this floor then. Don't use Dripfall at all, unless I want to Dripfall this guy just to get him out of the way. But like, what does that do for me? It puts him behind an even higher health tank. Like, that sucks. Oh, that's true. That does let me get morsels on this floor this turn. I hadn't thought about that. And what do we get next turn? Like, how do we deal with a further problem? There's nothing that we get. Then we're just stuck with this dude behind an even higher health tank than we had before. This actually might be the turn where I trample him. I'm not opposed to that. That gets me some extra damage on the Pyre Wing. And maybe sets me up to do more work next time? And then we can get an endless morsel miner. Alright, alright. I like this now. I suddenly like this. And I should play this somewhere. I guess if I play it up here, I actually get the energy from it, and I can do something with Molded and... Alright, yeah. Well, sure. And now we got Hef doing resolve things on some other floor. And some more morsels to go up here. And Hef won't fit on here, which is unfortunate, but we really wanted to get those morsels. So just hang out for a bit. The Ember Drain won't matter because she's going to burn out instantly. But I will get the capacity bonus. Speaking of capacity bonus. Now we could put Hef up here. And that's actually useful because of the trample. Oh, it's random. Well, that's garbage. Well, let's get some value out of these morsels. Once again, no morsels here because of the Pyre Wings. I guess if the morsel has 6 health, it's good. This is definitely going here. But none of these morsels have 6 health. So let's just armor up. 6 health morsel. Get in there. Well, eventually. We found the lifesteal morsel. Lifesteal morsel is the one that gets endless. Except it doesn't matter because this one's just going to kill it. Well, at least it'll be endless. And then everything else goes here. Well, the only one of these that can actually get eaten is this one. So the rest go bottom floor? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can only put 2 things here if I actually want to leave room for Legion of Wax, which I kind of do. Which means we have a bunch of garbage in my deck. Which means I just put them out here where they're going to die. Neffel. Trample. I see. And Ragey. Well, let's have you not be Ragey. Yeah? This seems like I can wait until next turn, actually. That's also fine. And let's stuff this floor with morsels. .53 attack, 35 attack after Rage. So damage shield probably better than lifesteal? Depends on how much of each thing we have. Both are good. Both are good. Both are similarly good, actually. The trample means I can't just put somebody in front. Maybe if they had damage shields, but... I think that means we want damage shield here. If I can get another damage shield, that's better than a morsel miner. I cannot, alas. What a struggle, that Ember Drain. Well, this is good. Is this better than resin removal? That's actually a real question. I think it is, because I want to be able to play it again next turn. Yo, Mark Magus, welcome to the party. How's it going? Oh, that means we're winning. Yes, it turns out this is better than resin removal. Hello, Mark Magus and friends. How did your run go? So it doesn't matter what else I do. Cool. Well, then let's dump some stuff here. And hope that's good. There's no more capacity. Let's dump some stuff here, I guess. Alright, it turns out 7 instances of damage shield are pretty good. When I have Overgorger behind them. Excellent. Ah, I could get my Emberforge back. I don't want Emberforge. Wretch? No thanks. That's a lot of morsels. Prism Retrieval now. actually feels real strong. We've got a lot of units in my deck. Another resin removal? I don't think I want another resin removal. Remove all burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Huh. That means I could reform them and then get value? And it's permafrost, so I don't mind. Great. First one was a pretty full clear. Second, you got to skip a bunch, but then struggled with Pyramid because you were underleveled. Sounds real. And I think we said we were going left here, right? Like, the removal doesn't actually help me? You play the third card of the turn, draw one. Well, draw one every turn seems better than draw one and then return one every turn. Especially with the number of morsels I have in my deck. Holy hell, are we putting quick on someone? I don't think we're putting quick on anybody. I don't even know if we're doing health. Or the Wickstone. I think I kind of assumed we had the ability to put something on my, my Legion of Wax, and we don't really. So I guess we just go into the trinkets? Hey, extra draw, love it. Friendly units gain Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit. Wow. Does that work with eating? Does Extinguish trigger on eating? It doesn't, does it? Because eating isn't death. That's unfortunate. I know Harvest doesn't trigger on eating because that was explicitly the thing they wanted to get rid of. But that seems like it would extend towards Extinguish as well. All right, well, this is still really good. Extinguish abilities apply an additional time. Free morsel every turn. Hang on. The only Extinguish ability in my deck is Legion of Wax, right? Is this worth it for just Legion of Wax? Maybe? Maybe, actually. That floor gets pretty overfilled pretty quickly. Start of turn, add a common or uncommon morsel unit to hand. I probably want to do this, actually. I probably do, in fact, want to do this. More morsels, more capacity, everything. More things on all the floors. Do it. All the things, go. Yeah, now Legion is a lot of things. What do we duplicate? It's not Legion. It might be the Drip Fall. It's probably not Prism Retrieval. Might be Crucible Extension? Might be Crucible Extension. It's probably not Cave-In. Man, now that I look at what value I got off of the Merchant of Steel, I maybe should have gone right side anyway. Double Hef, double fun. Hef is neat, but Hef's not that good for where I'm at. I think it's Crucible Extension. I think it's actually Crucible Extension. Hef doesn't scale. She's enormous. She's just a monstrous beater. But she doesn't scale. Alright, here we go. You gave me extra shards. Wow, I really wish I had taken that sacrificial whatever it was. Hmm. Alright, how am I doing this? Where am I putting Penumbra? We have the extra capacity in the middle. So that's going to be my Overgorger floor. Which I guess mean that's where I want Legion of Wax? And then we'll put Penumbra the Morsel Maker up here. This already has consumed, so I'm just going to consume this spell instead of playing Making of a Morsel. Not quite what I was looking for. First morsel of the turn, draw a card. Not what I was looking for. Alright. I don't have enough capacity here to play both the Overgorger and Hef, which is disappointing. Just gonna play this here. I think there's not a lot of downside to playing this here. The self-mutilation hits me, unfortunately. But then we still play Overgorger behind the Legion of Wax, and we're still in a pretty good place. Oh, capacity. Thanks. Kind of want to Dripfall this guy so we can actually get rid of the Purifier this turn. That's a lot of things in my hand. Alright, let's burn the primitive mold. Really? This is all we kill here? Nothing else dies? Are you kidding me? Oh, he's not trampling yet. Ugh! Why is he not trampling yet? Alright, so we gotta Mind Collapse one of the Purifiers. Probably this one. I guess this one's bigger, but probably this one. Now I have all the energy in the world, so let's burn the Mutilation. And then we can put what here? Damage shield. Give Penumbra a hit of damage shield. Seems not bad. Make that my my endless card. Get some extra capacity down here for morsels. How much damage is this? 23? Okay, so it's not going to kill this one. Or rather, it's not going to kill this one. So we do it down here. Stuff some more stats in the back row. And just give you more... Oh, I can't. Okay, then we just dump them. Well, Legion's back. Legion's back, and he's bigger than ever. Legion needs to get played. Does Legion need to get played above any of these other things? You need the damage shield guy. That draws me a card. Ah! This is what I've been looking for. So yeah, we play Legion and the Umbra Stone, and self-mutilation is an unfortunate downside. Because that kills the whole floor. And now we'll play Legion here, just so Legion gets out. There is room down here for a miner, so let's play a miner. And you get a rubble morsel? Nope, you get a rubble morsel. Wow, these harvest effects are something. Oh my god, he was huge. Well, 17 health is not a lot of health. Nothing can get by anymore. I'm going to need to do something with these. Sap 4. Whatever. Deal with that later. There's no room here. There's one room here, and there's 2 room here. That's not a lot of room for things, my friends. I don't even know that I want to play any of these spells. The damage shield one goes up here again. More damage shields on my friend. Ah, capacity. That's nice. I think we put it here to continue buffing here, weirdly. No, that's a minor buff. We put it up here. Continue damage shielding. And then we stuff the remaining morsels down here. And we cast no more spells. Oh no! I burned the thing. I should have consumed the primitive mold. Well, I screwed that up. Okay. Well, things that I have to spend my energy on include all of these things. So get out of here. And then I don't have enough energy to play the Legion of Wax? Alright. Well, I don't have any place to play the Legion of Wax anyway. So that's fine. And I have room for 2 of these morsels. Well, it's damage shield and damage shield. Fascinating. Man, I kind of love back row Overgorger here. Like, all of these people just like the Overgorger just coming in and trashing the entire row and giving the entire row of things here like 6 harvest triggers. It's beautiful, is what it is. It's gorgeous. There's only one place I get value from the Wingmaker, so it's probably going to be here. And I guess we'll primitive mold something first, so I burn the primitive mold instead of burning the Wingmaker. Oh, it's a rubble morsel. Well, that's not going to last. And I have too many morsels in hand. Too many morsels. Too many morsels. Okay, well. Go there. Draw me some cards that I can't use. Thanks. What do I have in here, actually? What would I'd be molding another rebel morsel. Okay, okay. We'll continue stacking the damage shield up here. And then you get... What do you get here? The new reformed rubber morsel. And also a rubble morsel, I guess. Give me some energy for next turn. And then I could play stuff, but everything I play put stuff in my hand, which I don't want more stuff in my hand. Is it worth it to put armor on him just for more stuff? And I don't like it. I don't like it. So I guess we just pass. Chomp! Alright, well, the two things have to go. Oh, Crucible Extension lived. I'm so glad. And surprised, but glad. So I guess we burn Wickless Recruitment, because that's not doing me too much good here. And it's either that, or Making of a Morsel, or Crucible Extension. Double up on the damage shield. Oh, get out of here. We are cleaning up down here, which is nice. It's a lot of Harvest Triggers. And I can play two things down here, but they don't matter down here, so let's play them up here. Which means we'll Crucible Extension up here. Unless I want a Crucible Extension down here. Oh, we're in the final phase. So this is already over. That's fine. And you are 2x multi-striking. So actually, I'd rather get Lifesteal than Damage Shield, but, well, it is what it is. I definitely want Making of a Morsel here than the Rebel Morsel. So Rebel Morsel goes here. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can kill a Seraph. I have no idea whether our scaling is sufficient at this point. I actually have no idea what's going on. Or how much of anything is going on. God, look at those Harvest Triggers go, though. Oh my god. Oh, that's true. If the Rubble Morsel dies, that's actually beneficial to me. I didn't think about that. So the Harvest Triggers, unfortunately, don't scale downward, right? If the main one harvests, it doesn't extend those buffs to the secondary ones. Like, he's not going to split into 25s. He's going to split into 12s. Or 10s, I guess. Which then get a bonus because of the harvest. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating here. Oh, we definitely cave in. I dumped some stuff here first. There's not enough room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I dump two things in front, there's no room to put anything else. I guess we don't cave in. Oh, but we've already won. So that's fine. Here. Eat a morsel. Enjoy. Let's get some Harvest Triggers. Have a day's turn. That's fun. Oh, Seraph. Oh, Seraph. All right, let's end this. With the Overgorger in the back, it's not even fair. With the amount of ablative armor the Overgorger has in front of them, it's not even close. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Alright, time for a Divinity fight. This is gonna be fun. Here we go. Oh, the thing happened again with the hammer. Unfortunate. Well, at least we get to play everything. So we have sweep on the top floor, multi-strike on the middle floor, and just regular attacks on the bottom floor. But the bottom floor also contains a bunch of jerks. So, difficult to set up on the bottom floor. So whatever we set up on top has to be able to survive sweeps. Which means maybe we want to do the Legion on the top floor? Which means we want to do Overgorger in mid and Penumbra on bottom or something like that? Or maybe the other way around, Penumbra mid, Overgorger bottom? Probably Penumbra mid, Overgorger bottom. But then we need to make sure that the Overgorger doesn't die to jerks. Which at the moment, Overgorger is very much in danger of. But I have all of the energy in the world, which is nice. So let's set up with Penumbra mid. Overgorger bottom. So let's play Overgorger first, so they have the Endless just in case. And now, any of these is going to draw me 2 cards. So let's get some damage shields for the Overgorger. Because Overgorger needs to live this turn. I think I can arrange for Overgorger to live this turn, actually, because I can Mind Collapse the Clergyman. And that leaves me in an okay place. And we need all of this capacity, don't we? Where do we need this capacity more? Probably down here, so we can set up with a eventual Wax Boy in front of Overgorger. Oh, that's troubling. That -1 is pretty good, though. It comes in with lifesteal. So as long as they survive the initial hits, everything is going to be fine. But that's super dangerous to play the Crucible extension here now. Right? 7, 14, 21, 33? So that puts it exactly at 1? So if I play any other spells, they're dead? Maybe hold off on that. But, enjoy some morsels. And I guess we'll play this here so that we've at least played it. And you die this turn unless I give you a tank, so let's give you a tank. What's your incant trigger? Armor. Spell shields. Spell shields are fine. They can deal with spell shields. You... I might drip fall you. We want you to survive this turn. I guess resin removal feels pretty solid here. Like, these spikes are a pain. Spell shield doesn't matter. Spell shield can matter. It doesn't matter yet. Alright, let's keep you alive. I could actually do it this way, right? Give him the daze, and then my guy lives, even though he's taking butts loads of damage. An unfortunate amount of damage. This is a lot to work through. My word. If only the Overgorger had harvest tricks. This incant trigger is a lot. I don't know how I want to do this. Like, I want him to survive and eat this Morsel Excavator, and I don't know if I get the chance to make him do that. I guess it depends on what I draw. And I have 2 draws coming up. And potentially extra morsels if I kill something. That's probable, Mr. Gecko. That, I think, is generally my playstyle. Is on a turn-by-turn basis what puts me in a better position, given what's coming at me. But I'm not playing for, like, setting up the giant combos. I just hope that that happens eventually, because I know that I need that to win. But yeah, you're right. I'm not very good at setting them up. It's interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way. Like, I'm not thinking about what my end state is. I'm thinking about the best things I can do this turn. Which maybe I'm doing myself a disservice. But that's a hard one to, like, flip that mental switch. Alright, I think we just stick this one in front. So that my boy survives. Oh, I should have done that this floor because of the armor. We do have an incant trigger here, though. Is my 2 armor worth 10 armor on this guy? Questionable. Alright, I have 1 more Ember. And I think none of the things that I can play Ember on are worth doing. I almost assuredly want more capacity here to support this Overgorger. That's probably worth the 10 armor. And then nothing else really matters. And then this guy gets to the top floor and kills me? Bottom floor capacity goes to waste? Oh, that's fair. Because the Legion of Wax is just going to completely cover the floor. Maybe I do need to Dripfall this guy out. Because if this guy gets up too far, it's over for me. And this is kind of where I need that cave in. Because now we are in trouble. Oh, I can put Legion of Wax in front of someone. Sure, get a Legion. We'll put Hep up here. Hef up here. Oh, that means I don't play the Morsel Maker. Well, decisions have been made, I suppose. Room has reached the 7-unit limit. Well, you're not wrong. I think I want to play these even though they die. Because then they're not clogging up my hand in future turns. Oh god, harvest triggers. That's a lot of armor. Well, we're definitely doing that thing. To their units. Crap. All of their units? That's absurd. Why didn't I get a silence? This might be it. This might be where I die. Just these guys getting to the top floor. With so many harvest triggers. This might just be over. I'm not sure I know how to deal with these overcharged tanks. Because this doesn't remove the trigger. I needed a silence here. And I'm not going to get it. Can I deal any extra damage on this floor? It's not like I can add things to this floor, right? They're just going to do what they're going to do. We just don't have that much damage, huh? Crap. And you, how are you making it to the top floor? Really? We don't have a way to stop you either? I guess harvest triggers make this a little bit better. If we put some dudes in front. Oh, it doesn't matter where their dudes go. Because Divinity is still going to slay anybody that goes up here. Which is a bunch of harvest triggers. So yeah, let's do that. Still not enough though. What does this get? My morsel maker. Oh. Well, morsel maker was never going to go up here anyway. And if I reform? Just morsels. Too much garbage in my deck. Man, I don't even know how to approach this differently if I were to reset and try it again. Like, I don't even know what to change about my approach. Maybe try to cave in to make a giant floor? But that kind of limits how much my Legion of Wax can actually accomplish? I think I needed to make my Legion of Wax higher power earlier on. Instead of giving them health, I needed to find power for them. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Like, I wanted them to survive long enough to get a harvest in, was my thought. But, like, that's really silly. Because they're going to get so much harvesting anyway. I should have just... Man. Alright, so I needed to play this differently earlier than the way I played it. But that's what learning means. That's how you learn. Well, I'm not dying this round. This guy won't kill me immediately. So I have another round to go. But nothing I play helps me in any way. I think everything I play is actively bad against me. You're dying this turn anyway, so maybe we can get some armor on my Overgorger. Not that armor on my Overgorger matters, because my Overgorger's all the way back here. But we can Prism Retrieval and set up things better for the unit the next time I play it. When I eventually play it. Which is not this round. Because I think I want it here. Not that it leaves me much room to do anything else. God, those harvests, so brutal. Alright, how do I not die to this floor, is the real question. And I think the only answer is cave in, which I don't spot here. Maybe trample on this guy does it? This does kill something. Huh. Because if I put trample on the Legion of Wax, then the little ones inherit the trample. But the trample doesn't matter if they're not getting through the front guy. And if anybody makes it up, I lose here. Like, that's the best I can do. And then they still make it up and I lose. I guess draw me a card and see if it helps. It did not help, it turns out. Alright, well, draw me another card and see if it helps. What could it be? What could I draw that would save me here? Cave-In would buy me a turn. Dripfall. Dripfall would... I'd still lose. Dripfall I'd still lose. Because I need to be able to get through 2 of these. And this dude still has attack power. I think it's exactly Cave-In buys me exactly 1 turn. And everything else is useless. Cave-In only costs 1, so it doesn't matter if I spend an energy here. And then I play the thing that puts something in my hand so I literally can't draw. My hand was full. Wow, alright. So my 1 out of 17 shot turns into a 0 out of 17 shot because I misplayed. I don't even know what I'd do differently if I take another shot at this level. I mean, other than the obvious one thing at the very end, which doesn't matter. Like, that is so far away from being the turning point here. In what way can I set up differently to give myself a better chance against Harvest 10 armor for the whole team, dudes? I mean, it does waste time, that's true. Is that good? Is that beneficial? Feels like my deck just isn't tight enough to get there. Trample on Overgorger earlier. Overgorger already has Trample. Oh, no, you're right. Overgorger doesn't already have Trample. Could I have gotten Trample on Overgorger earlier? I just kind of assumed Overgorger had innate Trample. I don't know why. Could I have even done that? Like, did I have the opportunity to do that? I don't know. Let's reset and try it again. With luckier draws? Well, the draw order isn't going to change. Like, the draw order is going to be the same regardless. That's not what a reroll gets me. Morsel Maker instead of Hef, that's true. do I set up on different floors instead? Like, I can't put morsels on the top floor, right? So we have to set up on the other floors instead. I think that was backwards. I think I wanted the endless on my Overgorger, but oh well. No, it's right now. I can fix that. That's so minor, and it's so quick to fix that. It is also irritating that this bug exists, that I don't get my full hand at the start. I'm going to try drawing my cards before I spend my energy. They are capacity. This is frozen, so we don't need to spend it this turn. Which means we'll spend this here. And then Mind Collapse. Because I need to do this in order to live through this floor. I do think we still put the Legion of Wax in front here. Unless we just immediately put Legion of Wax on the top floor? Or in the middle floor? Instead of putting Legion of Wax on the bottom floor to block for the Overgorger? I don't know how I feel about that either. $15x3? What a monster. Otherwise, I'm taking 19. I could just immediately cave in. I was not building towards this Divinity fight. I was just thinking about Seraph the whole time. That's not super helpful either. If I drop Legion of Wax here instead of on the bottom floor, I lose my Overgorger. On the other hand, they are endless, so I will draw them next turn. If they're endless and I want to replay them somewhere else, I guess I could replay them mid? Behind Penumbra, maybe? Not that I'm going to have room after the Legion of Wax starts doing its thing. I think my Dripfall is on this 15x3. Unless I want to get pieces of the Legion of Wax killed, in which case my Dripfall is not on the 15x3. Last time I Dripfalled this guy, right? I'm only doing 34 damage, but we could do more damage. Incant 10 armor. I guess I should be thinking about how I win this. And the answer is I need enough scaling to to be able to deal like 600 damage on a given floor. So maybe I set up Legion of Wax to actually die harder, like up here, so that it can protect me better later? That's a weird thought. Legion of Wax doesn't scale up that high. Overgorger almost does. But if we put the Legion of Wax in front of the Overgorger, we're not buffing it anymore. But then again, if we don't put the Legion of Wax in front of the Overgorger, Overgorger just dies here. Overgorger does not just die here if I do the Dripfall, actually. But then Overgorger doesn't actually kill the dude either. Is that okay? Maybe? What else can I do on this floor? I guess I have one more morsel coming? Well, I have now certainly lost my ability to play the Legion of Wax in front of the Overgorger. But that didn't work out too well for me last time anyway, so I'm not going to bother with it. We're going to try this instead. See if that's a bad idea. And use Dripfall to save my Overgorger here. We still want this here. And then I don't want to cave in. Because we needed this floor not to get infinite armor. That's how we lose here, right? This floor got infinite armor. Can Hef just tank this floor? 20, 31, 42, dead. But then the Overgorger lives? And I still don't have the Trample Stone? God damn it. But now we don't have enchant triggers down here. Well, I can do Morsel Maker here, which is nice. And then I can do Hef down here. Which does not make my Overgorger live. Oh, crap. Well, that goes poorly. Instead, I guess I'm just giving people more... What is happening? How much damage is happening here? Right, but I need my Overgorger to be able to attack this turn. How much damage are we taking? Oh, maybe the Overgorger dies when killing the Wiltwings? Ugh. Not enough a Blade of Armor. Well, at least I can set up the Overgorger up here and he'll survive. And I won't die this round. And there's nothing useful to do with these because I guess Harvest Triggers on this guy is actually nice. Sure. Great. Get out of my deck, honestly. You too. So I'm still dead here. Because there's just too much armor on people. And I don't have the Cave-In, which is my one shot at victory. I didn't even get the Umberstone. That's funny. It's not an Umberstone. Oh, now I can't even play the Umberstone. Man, I'm so bad. Umberstone might have made a difference up here. Might have. There's so many things dying. Oh, there's just the one thing dying. Huh. Wouldn't have made enough of a difference. I would still die. Alright. Well, I'm going to chalk this up as I don't have a way to puzzle through it. And just let them kill me, I guess. So I really need to be thinking about the last Divinity fight, even when I'm trying to get past Seraph. So I can't... Like, I was keeping extra garbage in my deck so that I'd have stuff to burn during the Seraph fight. But that absolutely killed me against the Divinity fight. There were so few cards I could actually play, because so much of it was garbage. Not good. Alright, well, we're going to try this again. But... I'm going to take a quick break before we do that. So, before we head into the next area, we're definitely going to do another random, because that sounds like a good time. I am going to take us on a quick break. And, hang on, how do I do the thing? I need to mute game. There we go. Get you some music while I'm gone. And let me say thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good time. Boost. Don't forget boost. And I will be back shortly. Hello, folks. I am back. Such confidence. Yeah, absolutely. I'm very confident. I trust that the community boost will actually do something. Not a whole lot of confidence, to be honest. All right, let me mute the music and bring the game back up. So I actually kind of want to do a little bit of a dissection on how things went last game, because honestly, at the start of that run, I didn't think I had a chance. And then we picked up Overgorger. Overgorger was real strong. And we picked up the Legion. And Legion as ablative armor for Overgorger was enough to get me through Seraph. But once we got to the Divinity, like, all of the problems of my deck were still the problems of my deck. We had maybe 1 or 2 combinations that were decent, but we still didn't have as much scaling as we needed. Like, Overgorger got up to a certain point, but that point was still not enough to get through the Divinity. So we needed to scale even harder, A of all, and I needed my deck to just be tighter. Like, there was so much garbage filling my deck, and I was hesitant to get rid of it because I had the Cleansing Seraph, the Seraph that eats my spells. It's not the Cleansing Seraph, whichever Seraph it is. But I needed to be thinking of the Divinity more than I needed to be thinking of Seraph. So, something to keep in mind. I do need to keep my win conditions in mind, which is not a thing that I have classically been good at. I'm just kind of putting cards together and hoping they work out. What have we got? We got Primary Stygian, Allied Awoken. That seems pretty strong. Steel Enhancer, Offering Token, 1x Urchin Spines? What is Urchin Spines going to be? Best summary we've heard is that pre-DLC you were hyper-focused on beating bosses, but now you focus on beating wave enemies and then Divinity. That makes sense, yeah. You kind of can't scale in exactly the same way, right? Because most waves aren't just going to sit there. They're going to get up to your... So you have to be better able to defend your pyre, because people are almost assuredly going to get through. And then, yeah, silence is a huge deal. Silence is a huge deal. Okay. So we're Stygian main, huh? Let me look at my artifacts first. Absolutely. Okay, we're going with magic power. Let's do it. Magic power forever. I like Jackstrips. Jackstrips is good. Can I afford this Teethies? Usually the way I do this is I get Chill Wind plus the one that does Sweep, right? That's a real thing? That's not the button I wanted to push. I wanted to push Logbook. Where is here, right? I get Handheld Totem 1, and then 2 hits of Chill Wind for the Frostbite. I've never actually looked at level 3 Conduit, huh? Conduit still feels real bad? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I want the world where I can play extra spells and then draw enough cards to just use spells to burn down a floor, and then have extra Ember around for other things that aren't damage spells. But I don't know that there exists a deck I can put together that accomplishes that goal. And definitely not with the cards I currently have, right? I definitely can't start with Conduit. So I think we start with Chill Wind. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna blow them up with spells anyway. Spell Shield? How dare you? Alright, Teethies is gonna hang out up at the top floor, I think. And we're gonna throw away some Train Stewards. And I will not draw anything unless I play Offering Token. So let's start with Offering Token. I don't need a Restore here. Maybe we set up Teethys in the middle? With some Ablative Armor? And Jackstrips are going to kill both of these. That's nice. And if this dude gets to the top, it doesn't matter because he's just healing anyway. So we just need to stop the dude in front. $14? Is that enough? I'm not going to get the collector bonus. And I just don't know how Urchin Spines works. I really don't. Like, I don't know when I'm going to want to do this thing. Probably to the boss. Maybe this guy. I don't... It's a mystery. With 10 Frostbite... Oh, he's healing 10 also. That's a struggle. Alright, but now he dies. So then we can throw this here. And I kind of don't want to use Urchin Spires here, I think. Now they come up and Jackstrips does work. We can Offering Token away this Deadweight. You don't matter. You're already dead. Third spell of the turn. Oh, okay. So I goofed here by not playing a third spell. No attack. And then this guy's already dead because of Frostbite. Great. Well, I guess we just play spells, don't we? Get out of here. Irritating. This doesn't seem to matter much. Alright, cool. Frostbite's still really good. Flash Freeze is targeted removal, which we don't currently have. And applies more Frostbite, which is good. Frostbite not good against the last Divinity, though. Keep in mind. And we have Seraph the Chaste, who is cleansing stacks of Frostbite. So Frostbite not good against Seraph either, which means we still have to find some big damage. Awake, I think, is not where I want to be. I do like draw +1, though. I don't know that Rooted is where I want to be with that. Is Sharpen good? Maybe none of these are good. Maybe I really need to be more careful with the deck that I am trying to build here. Because I'm kind of trying to build a specific deck in order to make this work. I guess any spells that are free feel pretty good because they get Forgotten Name up. Maybe I'll get the... I don't think so, Cryptomancer. That seems very unlikely. Sharpen doesn't seem to be where I want to be. I do eventually need some kind of tank, right? I need somebody to stand in front of Teethys. But I don't think Sharpen or Awake is how I get there. So I think I just skip here instead of taking Ensnare. Because Ensnare feels very low power. He says as he accidentally takes it anyway. Cultivate. Increase of the friendly unit with the lowest health by the Cultivate power. Fascinating. I haven't seen that before. I guess this changed. What did it used to be? It used to be just gain +2/+2, and now it's Cultivate 2. So when it hits itself, it's still cultivating, but it's it's the same, but it can hit lower health units. Interesting. Well, this is a tank as long as I have enough healing for it. I presumably don't need sweep out of Awoken in order to manage what I'm trying to do. Titan Sentry also a good tank. But then that's leaning into the Frostbite, which is going to be not good against Seraph, and very not good against Divinity. What are my essences here? Revenge, Frostbite. Oh. Large Stone and Rejuvenate, Cultivate 2. That seems strong. And I have enough spells by default right now to do Rejuvenate things. So... yeah, let's take the Awoken Hollow. Titan Sentry is best sweep. The Revenge guy that I just passed up? Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. I really want to get into Merchant of Magic. I think I want to get into Merchant of Magic more than I want to get Merchant of Steel. When did they rebalance these cards? I think for the DLC. I always loved Awoken. Why did you hate Awoken? Do I want a Stygian banner or do I want an Awoken banner? I think Stygian is more likely to give me card draw? No. I can get the passive card draw off of an Awoken unit, right? Maybe that's where I want to be. Or the Stinger. Sting Girl. Mama Sting. Big Mama Sting. And that gives me a chance to hit Merchant of Steel for my Awoken Hollow. Make my Awoken Hollow better. When the only real path to Awoken victory was get all the regen, that was kind of dull. That's a fair point. And all the regen is not going to work so well against this Seraph. So we have to keep that in mind as well. My other Awoken strategy was gain all the spikes, which I had a really fun time with. But also, same problem. So do I want to go for incant stuff? Or do I want to go for an Awoken unit to play well with my Awoken Hollow so that I can get set up to make one giant monster? He basically never took their dues. They're such good tanks, though. I think we'll go right. What are these unit essences? Minus 15 power and multi-strike 1. Unbelievable. Neither of these things are things I want. This is not where I want to be. Unfortunate. Minus 15 power and multi-strike 1. Wild. I think I skip. Quick, huh? Fascinating. Well, the point of you is to tank, so let's give you some health so you can tank. I can't really take advantage of the pact. I don't want to put this... I don't want to put this on one of these idiots. And I don't think I want to put, like, the +5, +15 onto my Awoken Hollow. True Stone? True Stone on the Flash Freeze? It's not a bad idea. No value stone, though. That's not where we're at. Well, that was mediocre. Armor 10. A hassle, but handleable. Alright, so I think same deal. I think we set up in the mid. And who do we ensnare? Oh, Jackstrips is a lot worse now. But if I ensnare the Spikes Enchanter, I'm actually in a pretty good place here. And then we throw away unit. Apparently, this guy still has spikes, even though Spikes Enchanter is gone. Well, I definitely do this. Cultivate my Teethies. Gosh, I want to hit the Collector. There is no hitting the Collector here, though. Now we have 2 Spikes Enchanters. I may have made a mistake. You can use them as a 3rd upgrade on everyone. You have a lot more flexibility. I just really like the idea of, like, Frankensteining just a gigantic monster of a creature together. That's a lot of fun. Do I just toss both Frozen Lances at the girl in front? Like, what else am I doing with my time here? You need to die is the problem. I guess you'll die from Jackstrips, so there's no difference here. So I should do this. But I want the money! I'm so greedy. And if I don't use this, I'm just never going to use it, right? Oh, to the whole floor. Wow. I forgot it was whole floor. Wait, did Jackstrip not kill him? Oh, that just went through the armor. That didn't actually do anything remotely close to killing him. Mistakes? Alright, whatever. Alright, so I am still taking 3 damage here. I'd rather get a regen than Frozen Lance. I mean, we're winning anyway. I need more targeted damage and more AoE damage. Offering and attuned. That's a lot of where I want to be. The beefiest Teethies you've ever seen. It's pretty beefy. Now this is tempting to put on my my Awoken. But I think I need Crypt Builder. I think I need something like Crypt Builder in my deck. Beefies. Beefy Teethies. I think it's supposed to be Tethys. But, I like Teethies. Also, have you seen the Teethies on Teethies? It's an appropriate nickname. This isn't the one that I wanted. I want the one that's AoE, and this one is not AoE. This is just front damage. Does that mean that I want to take Mollusk Mage? Questionable. How many times am I going to get offered the spells I want, though? So I think I just take this because it's an offering spell, and I don't have a lot of offering. I have 0 offering at the moment, and offering feels like a thing that I need to have. As long as I can get, like, frost on this guy or something. Oh, I forgot that makes stronger heals! Oh, we're gonna do it. I like it. I like that, actually. And then I definitely want Sting. Absolutely want Sting. I could slap Awoken Hollow onto Awoken Hollow. Fascinating. Shattered Shell. That's cute. Revenge, gain an ember. But the essence is make a thing cheaper. That's funny. I actually don't think I take any of these now. I think none of these do anything that I'm particularly interested in. I don't think I want a second floor with a hollow on it. Unless I want to take Shattered Shell as... Like, I don't even know what I do on a second floor. I think I just don't take anything here. I think I skip. I have no answer to backline yet. Yet. Correct. I am planning on taking Sweep here. Assuming it shows up. I am living in the magical Christmas land where the options I want are given to me. I don't care about Hellvent. I don't know if I care about Stygian Banner. I might care about Stygian Banner. I might care about Stygian Banner more than I care about Merchant of Magic. Actually. Surprisingly. Actually, no, I kind of think that's true. I think I care about the Stygian Banner more than I care about the Merchant of Magic. Because I do need something else here. Ah, here we go. And there's also Guard of the Unnamed, who, this is a spectacular addition to my other guy. Like, this is huge. If I wanted to do it that way. As opposed to add extra healing to the guy, which might be a thing I want to do. This guy potentially gives me a second floor. Like a tank for a second floor, assuming I want a tank for a second floor. I could also try and set up with a quick Colcalia, which is nice to have. I need to figure out what my setup is. And I think right now, I am leaning towards sacrificing Mollusk Mage onto the Awoken Hollow to make one of my floors be Teethies and Awoken Hollow. But I don't know what I am doing if I am trying to set up on any other floor. Maybe I'm not. Maybe this is literally all the monsters I want in my deck, is just Teethies and the Awoken Hollow in front of him. And then everything else is just spells. It's conceivable. I think I like the idea of that deck. That sounds like a good time. If that's the case, why did I even come here? I should have gone for the Merchant of Magic. As usual, mistakes were made. If I'm setting up for a second floor, I can't really split the difference between spells on one floor and spells on the other, right? I need to be able to focus my spells on one floor. Swap strategies? Oh, and put the armor thing on the guy instead? I could do that, and then have Mollusk Mage just be around. I can get enough capacity to do that. We don't need to be in mid. We could be on top. Become Frostbite and fat. I don't think Frostbite necessarily wants to be where it is gonna be super helpful for what I am trying to do. There's certainly something to be said for the Armor 2 in camp, though. And then Mollusk Mage can potentially just live. Look, if I was going to become Frostbite, I would have taken the Revenge Frostbite guy. That would have been a much better way to do it. The plan is already to apply Sweep to Tethys anyway, and Tethys will apply Frostbite and Sweep. Like, Tethys is going to be a bigger Colcalia regardless. That is already the plan. Maybe armor on my tank is better than plus spell power on my tank? Case can certainly be made. Sweeper kills Tethys on turn 2. They don't, though. Like, that's part of the point of this, is the Cultivate gives Tethys enough ability to live that he'll survive the Sweeper. Which I think means I do need the Incant bonus. Or I just use spells to kill him off before he does the thing that he's going to do. I don't know. The point is to not let that happen. The point is to head that off. That is the plan. The plan is not to let Tethys die and then have a backup. The plan is to prevent Tethys from dying. And I suspect the best way to do that like, the question is, do I think the best way to do that is to have the Mollusk Mage transferred onto the Awoken Hollow? Or to have Guard of the Unnamed on the Awoken Hollow and the Mollusk Mage just around? Oh, I didn't take the offering, did I? Too bad. I should have. No, I took Mollusk Mage instead. Choices, choices. Is this enough survivability, is the real question. Will things get going to the point that Incant Armor 2 is a big enough benefit that dude can stay alive? I'll have to get additional healing. Like, this alone is not going to be enough. I don't know. Like, I actually don't know. I'm not sure which is better. I think having the Mollusk Mage be a separate, also killable unit is not going to get me... is going to be more of a detriment than getting armor on my tank is going to be a benefit. So I think I skip here and continue to put Mollusk Mage on my Awoken Hollow. We are now at 50 pack shards. That's maybe a problem. This is a little early for 50 pack shards. I have another temple. I have an artifact, so that's 65. We have money. We have an artifact, so that's 80. And then a temple at the end. All right, so we take the 2 artifacts and then the last temple. What do we have over here? Oh, spikes. I mean, it's always Awoken Spike, right? It's never not Awoken Spike? It's never not Awoken Spike. Am I hellventing anything? Is there actually anything in this deck that I want to duplicate at this point? New Awoken Spike is substantially less good. What's the difference? Oh, because it's not minus X Ember. Yeah, okay. Or minus 2. Was it minus 2 before? Okay. Yeah, minus 1 is still really good. I am still happy with minus 1, honestly. Like, that's still a good card. Not unhappy with those results. What would I duplicate? Either Offering Token or Rail Spike. Duplicate a Rail Spike. It's good for me. It's probably good for me. Threat level, enormous. Unfortunate. All right. I think we still set up mid. Thank you, Jackstrips. And back row healer is fine. You can live forever. I don't mind. I guess I'll root him because I don't actually want to root anybody. And I don't want to play it down here because of the incant trigger. How much do I care? How much do I care, actually? Three damage, 4 damage, 5 damage doesn't make a difference. Okay. So we can just root, I don't know, the foot soldier or something. Or even the apprentice. No, we want the apprentice to come up. We actually don't care anything. Okay, so let's just root this guy. He's got a high max. How did that happen? 100? That's a lot. What a card. Yeah. Woo! Big boy. Not going to be able to rail spike here, unfortunately. Unless I don't play the spells in my hand. But I think I want to play the spells in my hand. Well, I want to play Restore. Maybe I don't want to play Restore? Maybe I'd rather draw 2? I feel like I'd rather play Restore. You don't matter. You can sting here. I guess that means we Restore here and Frozen Lance here. How did I take damage from that guy? Does he have, like, explode something or other? See, this now is a trial, but I'm beefy enough because of the Cultivate effect that I kind of don't mind. I think here, I probably want to Rail Spike. Be able to get these Train Stewards out of my deck. And that means I don't get to play Frozen Lance. Restore feels like not that big of a deal. Well, I found a new Frozen Lance, so that's fine. No matter where I put this, you just die? No matter where I put this, you just die. Cool. Continue beefing. Oh, that actually should have been on this guy, huh? To get the extra power, so he would have killed this guy off, so that Tethys would have hit the guy in the back. Well, similar effect. You can get some spell weakness, buddy. Now they're both dying, so that's fine, which means this guy goes up here and then dies to jackstrips. Sure. Embrace restoration. And you can just die. Here he is. Look how relentless he is. He's so relentless. Can I root this guy? If I root this guy, does he just stay down here and die? I'm very curious, actually. These don't do anything. So I guess we'll do him here. Yup. He just eats him. Wow. Okay, so rooted is an insta-kill in the relentless phase. That's great. That's fantastic news. I should have rail spiked before I did that. Well, I'm still gonna rail spike, I think. Yeah, because these are good draws. Good damage shield, I guess. Spikes 5 and resolve. Apply spikes 2 to friendly units. Fascinating. I think Cycle of Life is actually good for me. Apply plus 10 is not healing, so this isn't going to trigger the Rejuvenate. But this is kind of like scaling. Pretty sure Gifts for Guard is not where I want to be. What a fascinating resolve ability. I like Cycle of Life. I don't know if Cycle of Life is good, but I like it. It's probably the wrong approach to take. Is apply plus 10 health affected by... It's not affected by magic power. Is it affected by double stack? Is that like a double stacky thing? It's not bolded, which makes me think no. Why am I so bad at making decisions? So slow. I really like the essence from Shard Channeler, but I think I don't need it. I think this is not a deck that needs that Shard Channeler bonus in here. And also, I don't have a unit to put it on. Although it would be hilarious on the Frostbite guy. The question is whether I want Cycle of Life in my deck. I think the answer is yes. But wow, am I not positive. How good is Spikes? Spikes isn't even good. Ugh. I probably don't want it. I probably skip. I want to get more healing. That's not healing. Icy Silophyte. Strike. Apply spell weakness 1. Action. Apply spell weakness 1 to enemy units. Fascinating. No, I think I'm still on board with just not adding more units to my deck. Absolutely draw. I might take Ember on the next one, though. I think I want to go left. Version of Steel? Yeah, I want to go left. Yep. Give me an artifact. Be good. Priory's Cloak to the front enemy unit. Summon your second unit during a turn. That's not a thing I am ever doing, except for the very first turn. So I guess this is better than nothing. And goodbye, Train Stewards. Goodbye forever, Train Stewards. Show me the sweep. This is still not the sweep. That's a problem. And then we're not doing anything here, right? That's the plan? Because this is scary. There's definitely no packs I want to engage in. I could take a Purge Stone. But I think we are taking Artifact and Artifact, which puts me at 80. So if I take something here, I'll be at 90? That actually feels correct. Because then I can take a 10 or a 15 at the very last one. Okay. And this way we can eliminate one of these cards from my deck that I don't really know what to do with. Like one of these Frozen Lances, which is pretty mediocre cards, actually. Spell Shield! Nope. No Spell Shield. Thank you, though. We continue to set up mid. That seems fine. Ensnare this guy. See how well this works out for me. And I think I cast spells rather than Rail Spike here. Because I want to make sure I get the trigger. Neat. You're already dead. I don't need to think about you. That's great. This sucks. All of these guys are just skipping my floor. That's terrible, actually. Which means this guy's gonna get to the top and deal 54 damage to my pyre? Oh, hell. I don't know if drawing 3 is better than hitting double Frozen Lance. My guess is no. Ooh, even more damage than expected. Okay. We just lose this then, because I can't set up mid. So let's not set up mid. That's just a really bad mistake that we needed to not do. I'm fine with that. That's an easy fix. We set up top, which is basically the same as setting up mid. Except for first round. I want this guy in front. Want the money. I guess we still want a double Frozen Lance here, so that this guy is no longer as dangerous. And this is the same question as before. And I think the answer is still the same. But we're in a much better position now. And if I can get 18 damage off this Rail Spike, I will take nothing from the Clip Guardian. Otherwise, I'll take 11. Do I just let this go? I think we just let this go. I'm gonna get better value out of these Rail Spikes. Need more Ember in order to get better value out of the Rail Spikes. It's too bad my stings aren't piercing. Wow, how much health do you have? What a champion. I need to draw the piercing one. Offering token. Man. This is specifically to the front unit. $16 damage is less than 20. We need this guy dead. Fine. They're dead anyway. Immune! Yeah, it's not unexpected. Alright, so this is going to draw me Rail Spike and something else. What a fantastic Rail Spike. Aw, the -1 effect to this Rail Spike doesn't make it X-1. Or X+1. That's unfortunate. Oh, what a terrible Rail Spike. I know, right? The steel in hands. Alright, we need better Ember generation. None of these things are Ember generation. Spike of the Stygian. X, Sap, and Frostbite. I don't need more X spells. Frenzied Swarm could be good. It does let me deal with floors, kind of, in a way that I wouldn't otherwise be able to. I feel like this is the kind of thing that you want around just in case, but not a thing that you use on a regular basis. So maybe I can get, like, Frostbite or Frost thingy on it. Ooh, Wildwood Custodian. But also Focused Growth. Yikes. So good. All of the things are good. Restoring Retreat is not where I want to be. Focused Growth feels good for what I'm doing here. Is Wildwood Custodian good? I don't know if Wildwood Custodian is better for me than Focused Growth. That's the real question. I feel like Wildwood Custodian is not better for me than Focused Growth. But that could be wrong. And it also depends on where I could put Wildwood Custodian, because they need to be able to live. And as it stands, there's not really a good place for them to live. Especially on the Divinity, where every floor has fighties happening every turn. Like, against the Divinity, for Wildwood Custodian to be handleable, we need to set up bottom floor, which is going to be a trial. As opposed to the current plan, which is setting up mid against the Divinity, which gives me a turn to set up before needing to face 300 health of enemy units. I think Focus Growth has potential. I don't know if it's going to be actually good, but I think it has potential. Especially with the Priory Cloak. Alright, we definitely want artifacts. There's no question in my mind that we want artifacts. I want Merchant of Magic too, but I think artifacts are going to be more important. Yo. Fascinating. Fascinating. This might be where we need to be. I do have some consume spells. Alright. I like it. Get rid of the last few stewards. More garbage I don't have to draw. Huh, we found Incant Gain Armor. How nice. And now all that's left that I could do here is Purge. Do I want to Purge? We could Purge one of the Restores, maybe? Or one of the Frozen Lances? Restores or Frozen Lances, I think, is what we're purging now. But I don't actually have enough stuff to replace them with yet. So I think we don't. Or at least we don't spend money on it. We can always spend money on it later. Extra power. You got it. I can deal with that. Uh-oh. Guy has sweep? We might be screwed. This might be it. This might be where it ends. 2 stealth. I think we're setting up top floor now. Jackstrips are going to do the work everywhere else. I still kind of want to set up mid. I don't know if this is smart. This might be actively not smart. Jack strips are still going to do a lot of work for me, though. Seems fine. Alright, Jack strips burns this floor, which is great. Priory only deals damage based on the amount actually healed, right? Not the amount intended to heal, but the actual effective healing. Focus growth is therefore not good here? Focus growth is not good here. That was good, though. Alright, don't go anywhere, buddy. We got some fighting to do. This gets through a ton of armor. Then we can do this here. And do some damage. Ah, nice. We got him. Good jack strips. Ooh, that's bad news. Do I just keep him still? No, I want to keep him still next turn. Let's, make sure things happen. Ah, if I ensnare, he gets less armor. There we go. I'm smart. I did a smart. That almost assuredly is what I want to do. And then we just dump restores into this boy. And continue the growth. Everything in my hand is free except for focus growth, so as long as I don't want to play focus growth, this is great. Everything was free anyway. Alright. That really didn't work out well. Okay. Alright, well, they're dead anyway. So we have to figure out a way to make the sweep not kill Teethies. Which, it's not sounding good, I gotta admit. Do we win? Not yet. How do we win here? Daze? Focus growth? Okay, we are now winning. But I'm curious to see whether focus growth works. So, even though they're at 103 out of 103, if I do this, do I deal 44 damage? Nope, it's based on effective healing. Okay. And then let's daze them once because that's fun. And then Frostbite will do the rest of the work. Go, Frostbite, go! Guardian's Amulet is probably good. It's still not what I want. Harness the Titan, likewise, not what I want. Deal damage to the front unit equal to 2x the number of spells in your deck 3 times. have 21 spells in my deck. Fascinating. 3 times. That's a lot of damage. It's a reasonable number of damage. Any plan for Divinity? Maybe? Healing. Healing is my plan for Divinity. I suspect Guardian's Amulet is involved in my plan for Divinity, actually. We set up mid. Try to keep my boys alive. And try to find enough... I think we just need to find enough spells to deal damage to get through all of the units. And sweep. Sweep is also part of my plan for Divinity. I really need to get handheld totem on the last option for buffs for Teethies. So does that mean I need something like Ancient Synergy? I might. Because I really need more sources of damage, and I don't have them yet. And maybe Ancient Synergy is it. None of these are any good for me. Wildwood Custodian, maybe. Unclear whether or not Wildwood Custodian is any good for me. Do I take it to try? Still have a lot of garbage in my deck. I feel like it's not that good for me. And trying to build around it is going to be a problem. I think we need to hit the Merchant of Magic here. Make my spells better. It's not going to buy me more spells, but... We are indeed Glacier Wolf. Well spotted. Also, in case people haven't seen it yet, there is a community challenge going on. And if you contribute your channel points, you might get my stream more exposure. Help me be spotted by new people. Merely by contributing otherwise valueless points. Thank you for your assistance. All you have? Alright. I respect that. Not everybody's sitting around with like 3 million channel points. I don't know which direction I want to go. None of these make my deck stronger. They make my deck better, more streamlined, slightly more efficient maybe. Concealed Caverns has a chance of making my deck stronger. I don't think Concealed Caverns is the direction I want to go either, though. So I guess we'll just go right. And hope that we can get something good soon. 162k in another channel, yup. We'll eat a Restore. I think we eat one of these Frozen Lances. This is still not getting me where I want to go. Something definitely needs to be cheaper, and I think it's this guy. Add magic power to Sting. I don't mind that. Sting can hit harder. I don't think we reroll here. Oh, whoa! How do I have infinite money? What have I been doing? I guess I haven't really been spending my money? There's an absurd amount of money. Eternal Stone... I don't think I want an Eternal Stone. I don't think I want Eternal Stone on the Rail Spike. Although if I can get one of the Rail Spikes to hit the Eternal Stone Rail Spike... Is that good? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's good. Maybe Eternal Stone on the Rail Spike is how I make my deck good. I'm willing to believe that. Alright, which of these cards need holdover? Which of these cards do I want to be able to play every turn? If I play Frenzied Swarm every turn, is that good? Does that win the game? I feel like that does not win the game. If I play Ancient Synergy every turn, does that win the game? It might. If I play Awoken Rail Spike every turn, does that win the game? That might actually win the game. Over a long enough time period. Because I am making my deck cheaper and cheaper and cheaper over time. Is this stupid? I don't know if this is stupid, but I'm enamored of the idea. We're gonna try it. Whether or not it's stupid, I think it's funny. And I always want this to be able to play as the last thing in my deck. So... Oh, no. I'm actually way better off if I can make things free. So the closer I can get to making things free off of Rail Spike, the better off I am. It's either Facepalm or Galaxy Brain. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. And then Surge Stone on one of these Frozen Lances doesn't seem like a terrible idea either. We do still need to get better damage spells, but we have not gotten better damage spells yet. And I am not taking this because we are moving on. I have better sources of Divinity Shards. Pact Shards? I can never remember what anything is called in this game. Blinding and Shattering. Oh, fantastic! None of these are the one I care about. Good news. Alright, and once again we are setting up mid, I think. We continue to set up mid. I'm gonna root ya. Who do I want to root? Do I care? Daze you, I guess. Because this guy's just gonna die when he goes up a floor anyway, right? I am eventually going to want Urchin Spines on this guy, so this seems like as good a time as any to do it. Yeah, he's got stealth on him. It's accurate. Eventually we'll be able to deal with that. Oh, I should have put that down here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. How did he take a damage? What did he take a damage from? Ugh. They're both dead already. So let's just hurt here. This is where I want to be using this Rail Spike, but I guess I need to pop this first. Need? Need is strong. Oh, I'm getting an offering token. Okay, cool. Then I can do this first. And that's not good, actually. Cool. This did not get me where I wanted to be. I should have stung down here. I didn't think about it. I think I burned myself here by using all my energy on things I should not have used all my energy on. This guy. This guy. Don't like the extra pyre damage. But I can actually deal with the pyre damage, can't I? Like, there are far better things to be worried about. Man, having not gotten sweep yet feels real dangerous here. And I'm not getting any of my targeted damage. As if I have so much targeted damage. I have, like, one spell that is targeted damage. Literally Flash Freeze. Not drawing enough cards. If I drew 2 cards, is that better than playing 3 cards out of my hand? No. Where is this 1 coming from? Seriously, where is this extra 1 damage coming from? I guess I just take 30 from this jerk? Ugh. Now 2. Because he's going to regen at the end of the turn. Oh, he regens at the end of the turn and triggers Priority Cloak. Got it. That's not going to change anything. Doesn't change anything up here either. None of this changes anything. But I do want to get a spell off to trigger a Forgotten Name. I am taking a lot of damage here. A lot of damage. So I think we can ensnare this guy and get us closer to taking less than a lot of damage. Honestly. How much damage are you dealing to me? 60? Actual 60 damage? I'm just dead? Literally dead here. But if I root him and this guy gets up, I'm extra dead. Equally extra dead. I mean, the only way I don't die this turn is by ensnaring. Well, I'm really bad off here. How do I handle this any better? Did my deck just not come together in time? He says, as if he thought his deck had a chance of coming together at all. It's possible that I draw Ancient Synergy next turn, which is enough to kill any one unit. Well, the only way I survive this turn is by doing this. So, we're doing that. But I don't know how I survive this turn at all. So I have a lot of Weight of Constriction in my deck. Yeah, we just die here. Okay, try that again. Because there's gotta be a way to do this. My deck is not that bad off, right? Let's try setting up top floor. It gives me a little bit more time to do things. It might be, but I want to give myself a slightly better chance. Well, Weight of Contrition also made things a lot worse. Which is a thing to consider. And I got no direct damage here, which blows. Weight of Contrition is causing me a lot of problems. Maybe this puts me in a better position? Two of these guys here is unfortunate for me. You're dead. That's good. See if we can draw better. I don't actually need any of these cards. I guess Restore would be nice, but I'm probably better off just drawing more. Alright, free focus growth I'll take. Unfortunate. This is actually good here. Now we're just drawing Weight of Contrition here. Which sucks a lot. Nothing but weight. Lots of extra weight. Well, I can root again, which puts me in a slightly better position. Can I afford to just not burn the Weights of Contrition? Maybe I can afford to not burn one of them? Well, if I can still burn all of them and then Frozen Lance. But I want a Frozen Lance on the floor below us. And Restore doesn't do a whole lot right now, so that's actually fine. Dupe the spike and make infinite. I mean, that was always the plan. But, Not sure exactly how we're getting there. Alright. How do I survive this turn? I guess I'm in a much better place to survive this turn now. This guy we can set up to die, I think. The problem is, even if the Rail Spike hits Ancient Synergy, we can't actually play it this turn, which is awkward. This guy's dealing me 18. This guy is dealing me 176 minus 92 is 84. $36. 36 plus 18, 46, 54. I'm taking 54 damage here. This saves me another 30. Or sorry, another 12. This is another 13? 45? That's not quite enough. That's not actual damage. $15 is actual damage. Alright, now we're at least getting through this round. Alright, they're already dying, which is fantastic news. So I can feel good about purging this and smacking you. That was a good spell weakness. Alright, are we living? Not yet. How do we living? I have to get rid of this. And then whatever I play, we play Frenzied Swarm last. This is almost assuredly better than anything else I can do. Nope, game over. Wow! Sick damage. Did not get there. Well, it was better than the previous attempt, but, I don't think we can make this good enough to get through here. I think this deck is... I think this deck was always doomed. Not picking up Sweep on Teethies was rough. Go ahead and kill me. Not picking up Sweep on Teethies was rough. Going for weird shenanigans with a spike was probably not correct. I think we maybe went a little bit too deep into the pack shards early on. I'm willing to believe that. It's also possible that just at its core, the strategy was a long shot. Going all in on spells like that may just never have been the right idea. A rough situation, to be sure. Like, Awoken Hollow with Teethers behind it feels pretty good. Although, honestly, the Rejuvenate effect on Awoken Hollow maybe not as good as... Not without good RNG, yeah. And we did not get good RNG. Freely admitted. I also passed up, like, spells that I probably shouldn't have. Holdover on the triple hit spell might have gotten me there. Might have. That would have been better for me, for sure, than what I ended up with. Holdover on the spike was just like a... I still want to try it, but this is not the deck to try it in. I definitely needed to be more aggressively taking spells that dealt damage. And I did not have a lot of spells that dealt damage. There was the one time where I got offered the Offering Attune, Crypt of the something or other, the, Crypt Basher? I don't know, the giant hammer that knocks people back. And I absolutely should have taken that. I don't remember what I took over it. Probably Mollusk. I feel like Mollusk was not the right choice there. Could have been more aggressive about purging. I had 1,000,000 money. A lot of things I could have done differently. I think I need to stop going for all these, like, pie in the sky, shoot the moon kinds of plays, and just focus on getting my decks more consistent. Like, figure out what my deck does to win, and focus on making my deck do that more. I'm still at the stage, like, even if C25, right? I'm still at the stage where I feel like I'm playing like, oh, maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. And it turns out it's not. But most of the time it's not. Yeah, exactly like that, Glacier Wolf. I feel like I am doing that maybe more than I should be. But I also feel like I just don't know the answers yet. Like, there's a lot of things that I feel like I still can try, and they might end up being good. And then I also don't feel like I have a good handle on how the difficulty moves up. Right? Like, there's things that I can do to make the game more difficult as I'm playing, and it's not always clear to me whether or not I am making a choice that is losing me the game by doing something completely separate. Like the pack shards thing, right? Like, am I taking, if I take these 10 pack shards here, how badly does that affect my next set of areas? And it's like I don't have a good handle on that. Oh, I definitely had fun with it. I am definitely still having fun with this game. I just wish I was a little bit better at it. I think I'm, like, decent at it. Like, I got to C25, right? That's not nothing. But it took some work. And I definitely feel like there's more to learn. I don't know, maybe I should be watching other people's plays and, like, trying to learn more about the strategy of the game. Or what other people think the strategy of the game is. Because there's definitely people out there with better track records than I am seeing. So, you know, there's things I could be doing differently, for sure. It's just tough not knowing what they are, as opposed to, like, because I feel like a lot of the mistakes I'm making aren't, like, tactical mistakes, which are the ones that are obvious, the ones that are visible. They're strategic mistakes, like just picking the wrong card in, you know, level 2, and then you get to level 5 or 6, and you're like, wow, my deck just isn't there. I wonder what happened. It's like, well, you made a mistake, but, like, what mistake did you make? How can you trace the path to where you ended up from the decisions that you made along the way? And that's the hard part. That's really the most difficult part of this game, I think, is figuring out how your earlier decisions affect the structure of your deck and where your deck needs to be in order to get a victory down the road. Welp, it was a good try. It was a good try. So what now? We only have about an hour, which means I can't do anything too in-depth, right? I can't just start a new run and go, because that's like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour commitment. Dante. Oh, really? Do any of these expert challenges make the game faster? Like, is there a thing I can do to make it like a 45-minute run? Jesus, gain 15 pack shards after each battle. C0. Okay, sure. If I want to just pick random cards and still get a win, I could go down to C0. Two additional train stewards and advanced prototype. Add 12 additional random cards to your starting deck? Merchants provide a card duplication service. Sounds like a lot of chaos. Not controlled chaos. There's nothing controlled about this chaos. Plus 12 additional random cards to your starting deck? Why? Yikes. Spellcraft. Oh, this sounds like a lot of fun. This is really cool. I actually like this idea. Like, having all your spells just start off cheaper means that you can do more with what you have. And you can't draw as many cards at a time, but also everything has permafrost. I'm into that. Your pyre can't take damage or you lose. But on the bright side, you have extra ember and capacity. Fragile and damage shield 2. Whoa. +2 ember per turn. Your units have permadeath and heartless. But everything has googly eyes. Googly eyes. Honestly, units having permadeath is potentially a plus. I would love to be able to put permadeath on my train stewards. Like, Heartless is a little wild. And you'd have to make some real interesting decisions about where you play your units and which units you're taking. But you get fewer coins, okay, and your units are dazed for 2 turns, but you use spell weakness to your advantage. Enemy units enter with spell weakness 1, okay. Deal 2 damage to all units after combat. Lose 1 money whenever a friendly unit takes damage. And all units have multi-strike. Sure. Cards have 1 upgrade slot and it's already filled. Fascinating. Volatile Gauge, yikes. The path you take is predetermined. Your champion is randomly replaced by one that is not from your primary or allied clan. What? No decision making for you, buddy. Spells hit random targets and units. Whoa. No champion. Extra unit banners. Triggered abilities trigger twice? Yeah, some of this stuff could be really entertaining. All your units count as all subtypes. Okay. Enemy units get haste. And each time you draft a card, gain a second copy? Okay. What are the unit synergies? Like, where are unit synergies helpful? I guess imps is a thing. Oh, there's a card that gives all demons double strike? Okay. I suppose. An artifact, sure. I guess there's one that gives train stewards buffs? But is that because they're stewards, or is that because they are the card train steward? Oh, that's true. There's like the waxers that have subtype specific things that happen. Like all your tombs gain burnout. Jeez. There's not anything that's morsel specific, though. Like, morsels are tied together mechanically, not because they're called morsels. It's because they all have feast abilities on them. Minor bosses enter with stealth 5. Enemy units have spikes. And 5 dead weights. Wow. No thanks. Fragile to the first and friendly unit. Spawn an additional collector. Okay. All cards have an additional upgrade slot. Oh. Fascinating. Room combat previews are disabled. Do your own math. Show your work. 2 additional train stewards. Oh, steward units. Okay, so advanced prototype along with the hive mind is very good. Just extremely ridiculously good. Non-champion units cost +2 and sketches of salvation. Powered up stewards that you won't want to play. Wow. Descend friendly units. All friendly units get +1 size. And additional upgrade slots. Huh. Double stacks of all status effects. Ah, they get stealth 10 instead. Sure. 5 deadweights. Calcified embers. Cards are not discarded at end of turn. What the balls? Champion has Sap 10 and Heartless. Cards are not discarded. Each time you draft a card, gain a second copy. Nope. Yeah, right? The description. Oh, I start with Hef and good old Wingmaker, but no champion. Funny. I mean, this is a lot like starting with Architect, isn't it? This is 12 additional random cards. Improved Firebox and Lost Luggage. Huh. Pyro is fragile, sure. Extra buff champion. Spells cost 1 extra. Yikes. And then there's this one. Boy, that's a lot. Man. Alright, I think I'm not starting another run right now. Apologies if I was leading people on, looking at things and trying to make decisions. I think it's too close to end of stream to actually start another run. Got about a half hour left, and I don't want to end a run in the middle.